Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? We are back in Remnant 2 once again. I got some fun content build ideas from my Discord the other day, and I was like, you know what? Let's test all these out and see how good they are. These are the builds that were posted to my Remnant 2 section of my Discord, where pretty much anybody can post builds, so it's going to be some fun stuff. I haven't tried any of these yet. We're going to do it live. It's going to be cool. What's up, Garrus? What's up, Blue Oak? What's up, Dark? Good morning. How's it going? Good to see you all in chat. Yeah, these are all pretty different, too. That's the cool thing. They're all pretty different. We've got a Nightfall build. We've got a... this one is a Bolt Driver build. A tank with the Whispering Marble. We've actually seen this one before. I believe it's a Bleed build. But we're going to fully take a look at it again. We've got a Anguish build, which... Ugh, good luck with that. This one's a Brew Master's Cork build. A skill cooldown build. And the last one that I have for us today is actually a Plasma Cutter build. It's like a... more of a tank view of my Plasma Cutter build, I believe. So, those are the ideas for the day. We'll kind of switch around depending on the bosses we get and stuff. What's up, Manual Love? Yeah, Blue Up. Gotta get back to it, man. Gotta get back to it. For sure. Try the Sporebloom Anguisher build. Have it on Chaos server. Fun to use. Not OP, but fun. Maybe we'll give it a try here, actually. Let me see which concoction I want to run with for Nightfall. Let's actually run with Strong Drink for this, since this is a heavy dodge build. Actually, that doesn't help me, so we'll run with... go armor. I guess. I don't usually go armor, so let's do that. Alrighty. What do we want to do here? Do we want to do... start with Yasha, or do we want to start with... I'll do a full campaign, and then we'll do adventures after that, like usual. Kind of thinking Yasha on this one, actually. Actually, let's do Forlorn. If I was going to get Forlorn, I was going to do it, and I got it, so. Nothing gets that. Sporebloom Anguish build. I don't know if I've seen that one. Do have an Anguish build, but I think the one that I have uses a bow, if I remember correctly. Alright, we'll start off with this one. This is the Nightfall build. Nightfall should do pretty well here, as far as I know. Should be alright. There are a couple of minor changes I made here and there. For the most part, I kept all the builds the exact same as they were posted. With only one exception being, I think, one of them was using a bow without any upgrade to this draw speed, and I was like, I can't do that. You do my build? I have it in here, no payoff. I have your Brew Master's Cork one in here. I don't know if I have the other one, though. Pretty much anything that was in that section is on potential. Oh, you gotta love that. Overflows. Amazing. Alright. I don't remember what Vanguard does. Oh, that's Vanguard. Gotcha. Yeah. That sounds about right. That's Vanguard. Oh, okay. Vanguard is the clones. Gotcha. The night clones. Cannot remember what that was. That one doesn't show up very often. I think it's only in Lawsome, too. The Rich's Archon Firestorm build? Do I have that on here? I'm not sure. Maybe. I don't remember if I put it on or not. That sounds about right. What were the other two fixes? I didn't even see them. All I saw was that one. I'm like, I have no idea what that is. I think I've only fought it twice. They really didn't even get me. The frog got me twice. Again. Stupid frog. Oh, yeah, they did get me. Okay, that's why I died to the frog. They show up on top of you. Ah, that's a tough one, actually. Ooh. That is a lot. Oh, my word. That's actually insane. That is a crazy affix right there, dude. This guy already eats your stamina. Now you gotta dodge these constantly. That's nuts. Wow. Dude, this is like semi-tank, too. These guys do so much your health. That's insane. I don't know if I've ever fought this, actually. I guess we're just going to go at health. I don't think armor did anything for me. Anything about the shotgun build I posted? I like that one, yeah. It's cool. This build has... Does he have max stamina on this? I don't remember. There was a couple that didn't. Okay, I have max endurance. All right. The frog eats your stamina, and I have no stamina to give. I guess I'll use a gold serum. That might help a little bit. I really don't know if I've ever fought this. It's like first thing of the day, and I've got something very rare. It's interesting. All right, take that and this. And they can attack you from anywhere on the screen, it seems. They seem to just spawn in. Yeah, what an insane ability right there. Sometimes his aim is off, though. Like, he just aims at the wall or something. Those don't actually track, which I thought they did, but they don't. Oh, wow. That is a new one for me. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I've definitely never seen 3 of them attack at a time. That's crazy. This looks like Bloodborne and Howard had a child. This area is like the Bloodborne-esque area. Everyone compares it to Bloodborne. Especially this region, like all the rain and everything. Makes it look a lot like that, it's the last section of Bloodborne, the Fisherman Town. That area right there. With the stupid sharks that are awful. Actually, that area is not too bad. It's the sharks are like the only enemy that suck in that area. From what I remember. I haven't played a ton of Bloodborne, but... This uses the scope in skill, which I never really used much. Not too bad. Ooh. What? Okay. I think the mutator we were using on this was Ghost Shell. The one that I was using on Nightfall was pretty much battery every time. But I think Ghost Shell works on it too. I don't know what Ghost Shell's like the best on. Is it best on automatics or is it best on... Yeah, I would just say automatics. Every fourth bullet gets more damage. So, oh, this is a good fight for this. I don't think you're using it on precision-based weapons because you wouldn't shoot enough. Or maybe it is better on precision because then you get more damage on that shot. I have no idea. I don't think a lot of people use Ghost Shell anymore. I sure haven't been. I think Nightfall has really good knockback. Like, it has good damage, but also has knockback. Some weapons don't have a lot of knockback. Nightfall always seems to keep enemies away from you, even with only its limited amount of bullets. Overflow looks so good coming out of this, by the way. I have momentum on the SMG, and it's awesome. Like, guarantee crit. It's insane. Compare those sharks? Yeah, I've heard that. I heard a lot of that while I was playing my playthrough through Bloodborne. Everybody's like, you can parry these guys. Because I was using the cannon, and I wasn't parrying anything. Yeah. It made my first Bloodborne experience much harder than it needed to be. Reload on this is really good. Most builds that I try with Nightfall has like a sloppy reload to it. One's solid. I don't know if it's just... I assume it's just Gunslinger fixing it, but... Oh, the no recoil is the thing, though. On your Hunter skill, really nice. Really, really nice. Cannon has an unpatched infinite ammo glitch. I've seen that. What's his name? Starts with a Y, his YouTube channel. He does like Bloodborne glitches and all kinds of stuff with the Souls games. I've watched several of his Bloodborne videos. That one in particular about the cannon I have seen more than once, actually. Such an unfair amount of damage they do. I think he died, though. Nope. Alright, not as much armor as I thought. How much actual DR does this build have? Only 47, so we're below the 50 mark? Okay. I, for some reason, thought we were above that. Not a big deal, but definitely matters. We'll go this way. Where's that guy at? If I can get rid of her easily. Yeah, nice. I don't know, Nightfall's like so weird. Sometimes you hate using it, and then other times it feels really, really good. Right now it's feeling pretty good. It's not even really an auto rifle, it's a scout rifle. You know what it reminds me of? Anyone remember, Midia, what's it called? It's in Destiny 2. It's a scout rifle called, like, the Midia Multi-Tool or something like that. Yeah. It was basically a extremely fast-shooting scout rifle. Reminds me a lot of this gun, for some reason. Like, they're very different, but I think the idea between them is similar. Always from behind. Ooh, look at that reticle. Look at that reticle. That's awesome. Alright, I guess he's gonna ragdoll. That's cool. Oh, she's still alive? I thought I killed you. Apparently not. Apparently she's freaking immune, too. I don't know what that's about. Armor mechanic in this game is very odd. See, Lawsome enemies get armor. Venom gets armor. Those elites get armor. And armor does, like, nothing to automatic guns, and then all of a sudden you deal no damage whatsoever. What fixes that? Status. king. Nothing better than good old status. Alright. It's actually a really good fight for this, though, because I think this is the one that he recorded with it. Give it a pretty fair chance here. Also, Sunken Witch is not too bad for this focus skill, I don't think. Not great, but it's not too bad either. Fashion choice, by the way, of all these builds was really throwing me for a loop at first, but I came around. They're not too bad. Redownload this game and started a new character the other day. Having a blast. Heck yeah, Dave. Heck yeah, dude. When's the last time you played? I assume, like, maybe DLC came out, probably? Alright, let's think. I don't think I need to do anything special here. Empathy. You gotta wait for that skill. But once you do, your damage is really good. Like, really, really good. Yeah, that focus skill is actually pretty solid. It feels like it slows down your gameplay, but it actually gives you so much more damage. It's like, who cares, you know? I don't know where she jumped, but... That's not good. I got no healing on this build. I just realized that. Like, this relic is doing nothing. Not that I'm supposed to be using relics anyway, but the pigs did way more damage than I expected. We can focus on Nightfall's lifesteal to get me back up. Kind of wasted the mod here. There we go. While you're popping a mod, the focus skill can actually activate, which is actually pretty good for you. Look at that. The SMG goes hard on this build. Hard. That SMG might be better than Nightfall in this build. That's the crazy thing. The SMG is good. I like that a lot, actually. Wow. It shoots really, really fast. The reticle doesn't move because of the focus skill. The damage is insane because we're running hugs, obviously. Yeah, that's really nice, actually. Nightfall's there for, like, your heal, I guess. The relic... I wonder if I took triage with this. That's what I wonder. Let me check. I don't know for sure. I feel like he did, but... I'm not feeling triage right now. Just tell Gunfire Games to give us a second DLC ASAP. I know, Baruch. I know, right? Craving for it. Yeah, we do not have triage. That's why. I feel you there, man. I am really looking forward to some newer content, newer guns, stuff like that. Favorite sidearm, MP60, very reliable with fetid wounds. Oh, really solid with fetid wounds. Really solid. I wonder if fetid wounds would be better, actually. I'm running on the momentum right now. Dude, I hate pigs so much. I think I'm going to keep momentum on this build, but yeah, fetid's really solid. Another freaking pig. Where'd he come from? Yeah, the MP60 is definitely the most reliable sidearm of the game. It was really good. I don't know what it was called in the first game. Like, I don't think it was called the MP60, but there was a version of it. And it was reliable then, too. Just having a gun that spews out a lot of bullets quickly as your sidearm with a decent reload is actually really nice. Never a bad thing. What's up, Floyd? What's up, Raging Demon? New sub, love your content. If you would like to post a build idea, I have a Discord channel. Link is in the description. There is a section called Remnant 2, and you can post your builds there. I check it from now and every now and then. And all the builds that I'm trying out today are from there. I know there's a frog there. They are all from there, my friend. I think it's overflow, though. I think that's what makes the MP so good for me. I really just enjoy it a lot more with this mod. Sometimes that's how it is. A mod might not be the best for a gun, but it might just be... might just make it feel right for you. I actually really like this build for this gun, though. I mean, look at the crit and everything. It's really solid. You do my build? Yes, I'll be doing your build here soon. I got them all planned out. I'm gonna do probably like world by world. I'll do each of the builds. There's a guy all the way over there. If he hits me, you all know this is hacks. No chance this guy hits me. The only downside of Nightfall is, like, if you activate its mod before activating any skills, you're stuck. It's not even necessarily a bad thing. Because maybe it could save your skills for when you actually need them, but I often forget to use them. 1 month till Dragon's Dogma 2? I know, I've been playing Dragon's Dogma the last couple days. I'm pumped, my god. I downloaded a mod that gives infinite stamina when running, and it fixes the game, dude. So much better. Literally fixes the game. This whole time, this dude figured out how to perfectly use the MP60, and I had no idea. I am astounded right now. Look at this thing. Is this not just like the most beautiful MP60 gameplay you've ever seen in your life? Gotta post my Alchemist medic build there. Does very good damage, but the support for co-op's awesome. Oh, nice. Reviving the majority of fights. Real tank. Sweet, dude. Glad to hear it. You know, I'm a sucker for tank builds. Root Doctor all the way, baby. There we go. Look at that. Man, that focus is awesome. I think it fixes Nightfall for me. I'm not the biggest fan of Nightfall after they... You know, I mean, I like it, but it's not something I choose in every situation. It does a lot better. That's good, no payoff. I shall try her in a bit. I guess we'll do this section too. Got nothing against it. Point and mow down. I think Gunslinger's a must, though. Like, I honestly have no idea how I would play Nightfall without Gunslinger. Because it amps up, like, it increases how effective the gun is and decreases all of its downsides. If you have to run it. That's how Gunslinger is, though. Like, it's not the best class in the game. Man, I don't even like its prime perk that much, but on certain guns, it's a must. It's just to make it feel good. Just to make it feel good. Honestly, feel like Gunslinger's prime perk, if anything, probably would be good on Nightfall. Maybe if it didn't already have infinite ammo. Probably. You can cancel the mod early to regain it faster. Nightfall's mod? You can cancel it? I thought you couldn't cancel it. Let me give it a go. I thought you couldn't cancel this mod. Yeah, Nightfall? Huh. Let me see, because I always thought you couldn't cancel it. What do you do? Hold it? And then? Because I pressed F. Let me see. That's kind of cool, actually. Oh, you can cancel it. Maybe I knew that, just didn't try it. Huh. I guess you could cancel it. I wonder if that was changed. I don't think that was changed, though. Maybe I just didn't realize that. Shows you how much I use Nightfall. I didn't realize you could cancel it. That's funny. I mean, most of the time I don't want to cancel it, so... I'm guessing, like, if you're using Bulletstorm and you want to get it back faster. From behind my guy? Okay, that's an interesting, little dance we're doing there. Yeah, I love this skill, because every time you pop a mod, it instantly instantly activates the reticle. It's awesome. But I like Nightfall. Also reloads faster if you ADR. Oh yeah, I noticed that. Cancel my mods and skills all the time to regain the mods and skills back faster. Beats using the generation with rings and amulets you need. Yeah, I guess that's just the way I play. I never cancel my mods, so. Never even noticed that. Never even noticed. Are we gonna get Bruin? I hope we get Bruin for this. It'll be a really... I mean, you guys have no idea. Like, this will be the perfect Bruin build. When does the new Remnant update come out? I don't know. I'm hoping here in the next week. I would assume so, but... it has been a bit. It has been quite a while. Ow, I should have known. There's always one. So I have a lot to learn from this game. Only played through it once. Oh, if you've only played through it once, there's like... so much more. I don't even know how. I don't even have an estimate. There's so much more to the game. That is the beauty of it. I don't know. I like the idea of a skill. It's a very unique hunter skill. It's one I almost never use, but I think in this situation, it's actually perfect. Gotta play at least 300 hours. But yeah, probably about 300 hours. I'd say you'd seen pretty much everything in the game. We got Red Prince. That's better than the Magister. I'll take it, dude. I will take it. Let's try not to die in this dungeon, though, because we always do. Good old gilded chambers.
I don't trust this place.
This fashion just... I don't know if it... I think it's the pants. I'm not a big summoner armor guy. It looks okay, though. It looks okay.
All right.
Like, I kind of dig it. Oh, right there. How do I get you to use my build? What's up, Sparky? You would like me to try it? I cannot guarantee that I'll get to it today. I will try, though. My Discord link is down below in the description. You join that, you can post a screenshot of your build in the Remnant 2 section. Ideally, you post 4 screenshots showing me all the mutators and everything, but you don't have to. I mean, I can assume. Depending on the gun, sometimes you just know what mutator someone's using. But that would be how you post a build. That would be it. I think I already know which one I want to do in Root Earth is the thing. I kind of have it in mind. Probably my Brew Master's Cork build that I have on here. Well, it's not mine, but like Brew Master's Cork is just so good for Root Earth. Feeling a leak coming on for some reason. Ah! What'd I say? What did I just say? How good do I get, dude? How good do you get? That is... Don't get no better than that. I'm trying to tell you that right now. What's up, Tram? Think the new rifles and outward weren't enough to satisfy you, huh? No, they were awesome. I'm gonna do a run with them, but I just don't know when, because... We've got a couple of games I want to try out this week. And so I didn't want to start a full another outward playthrough yet. Got some stuff to work on. I've also been playing Dragon's Dogma on the side, so... I'm hoping Storm can fix the... I haven't gotten a hold of him yet, but I hope he can fix the issues I had with him. The skills, mainly, before I do a full run with that. Because the skills are really cool. Helldiver? Yeah, Helldivers 2. And Shrouded, I want to try. I don't know if I'm going to end up streaming it, but I want to try it. I've heard it's really good. And then Helldivers 2 is supposed to come out here very, very soon. Helldivers 2, I am pumped for. Helldivers 2 will be interesting, because if I end up live streaming it a lot, which I don't, again, I never guarantee I'll live stream anything for a long time. It just depends on how it feels. Like, Remnant 2 is a unique case, because I just love it so much that I just live streamed it for months, but... Helldivers 2 will be tough because it's a very, very co-op oriented game. At least the first one was. Like, solo play is very difficult, so we'll see. We'll see how it happens. Dead Cells 2. I do have Dead Cells. I've been trying it. I've been upgrading here and there, getting some items. What's up, Danny? Glad to see you back in Remnant 2. Glad to be back, my guy. Took the week off. I feel refreshed and ready to go. It's the honest truth. What is that? What is that? I've never seen this before in my life. It's a lightning orb. Just frozen in midair. What? What does this? I don't know of an effect. Maybe shock rounds could do that? I have no idea. It's just sitting here. Is it a new secret? Is there an update I wasn't told about? Nah, it's just a bug. Still, it's cool. Finding secrets.
It is another. If you shall not.
Ah, we found that out yesterday. There's a slight timing in this fight where if you dodge behind him, you get a huge damage window. Or you can do what I just did there and dodge behind him and he insta-kills you. It's awesome. It's the second time that's happened to me, dude. Oh my word. The last time I didn't fully die, though. I got out of it. The freaking Red Prince just insta-killed me. I'm gonna try that again. I've literally done it before, like 100 times. And for some reason lately, every time I try to jump behind him, he does that. He does it again. I guess you can't roll behind him. You used to be able to. He'll do the fan thing in front of him, and then you can roll behind him and then get damage in. But I guess that's not a thing anymore. Maybe I need a further... No, because he literally just fully spun. Huh. I gotta try this again. There's gotta be a way to do it. I've done it like 3 or 4 times, and all of a sudden it just insta-kills you. There has to be a way to get behind him. I know it's from the left side, too, because that's the way I did it last time. We gotta wait. No, you just can't get behind him now. Huh. That's weird. I've tried that like 1,000,000 times. That's how I used to face him. I used to just roll behind him and then deal damage. Oh, maybe I was using Invader. Decoys? Ah, that's how. I was getting the decoy on him. That way he didn't spin. Alright, that makes more sense. Or we're just going to jump off the platform then. I was going to say, I've done that before. What's the deal? They got to be the decoys. I was gonna say the wall should block this here. Oh yeah, nice. I hit a little bit. Oh, why is everyone getting empathy, bro? It's gonna be one of them days. Damage is sweet. Aha, he's leaving already, dude. The MP60, I'm telling you right now, this build with the MP60 is... Oh, it's killing me. I love it so much. I'm gonna have to run the MP60 from now on, dude. I don't know if I'll get focused to do anything here, though. Ah! Yeah, it's gonna run out. It's gonna run out. Sometimes it's better to back dodge in this, neutral dodge. Sometimes it's not. You gotta know when and when to not to. It's like if you get too close to the wall, you don't want to back dodge because you'll jump into the fire. Where are you at, you son of a gun? Where are you summoning? Oh, he got right next to those guys? You're dumb. You're actually dumb. Where's he at? I can, like, vaguely hear something behind me. There he was. Spamming those a lot, huh? Okay, I'm out of that skill. Good. That's the better phase anyway. I love this with the MP60. I don't know if I'll say the rest of the time I'm using it, but this thing is fantastic. I don't know if I should be using Nightfall more, or I'm going to use this for damage. Look, I staggered him with Nightfall. Nice. This build's actually pretty solid overall. I really like it. What's up, Jagangsta? Export's nice against him. Can't curse you. Very true.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
You're talking about the ring, right? That's a very nice fight. You know who I've never had empathy on before? I've never had empathy on the One True King. Not one time. Not one time. I think that's accurate. I cannot remember a single time he's ever had empathy. I wonder if he gets it this time, because the last two have had it. It's very odd, because empathy is not like a counter to my build. I wonder if it's because I'm using the salvage heart for the quick heal. Yeah, I've never had it on him. I don't know. I get empathy a lot on, like, Venom. But I don't think I've ever had it on One True King. I fought it with tank builds before, too. Man, some guns just have unbelievable stagger. This is one of them. This is one of them right here. I think that's the one disadvantage of the MP60. This thing has 0 stagger. 0. Probably negative. That's how much it never staggers enemies. Which makes these both good pairings. You got like really high fire rate, and then you have a good stagger weapon. Venom, the true final boss of the game. Dude, I had somebody the other day. This doesn't happen often on YouTube. Every once in a while, you get a guy that like spams your content. He posted the same comment on like 17 different videos that I have. And the comment was, "Why do you people suck at Venom? He's so easy." And I was like, okay. I don't know what you want from me. Some people find him easy, apparently. I've always thought he was like the hardest boss in the game, but apparently some people are not having trouble with him. I think in general, though, he's probably the boss most of us struggle on. Like, as a community, most of us could agree that he's the hardest in the game. There's some outliers, obviously, but everybody's going to be different. Feel like he's probably the one that we can all agree on, though. Never found him easy. By far the hardest. Yeah, that's for me, too. What's the mutator on the MP? That is going to be momentum. I got overflow and momentum on there. Even worse if you play with a controller like me. He's one of the cheapest bosses of all time. He has a lot of he has like a lot of insta kills is the thing. Most of his stacks. If you you can make like a full tank build and still get one shot by him. It's crazy. His spear thrust, that's what it is. His spear thrust is nasty, dude. Absolutely nasty. His spear thrust is disgustingly rude. And the thing about it is, I remember watching this because I was editing one of my videos and I watched myself do it, right? So Venom goes to do spear thrust. And in my head, I'm thinking dodge, right? Dodge to the side, dodge to the side. I dodge forward. And if you dodge forward into that attack, you just straight up die even mid roll. Like, it's just death. And I remember thinking to myself, like, no, don't do that. And I did it. It just straight up died. It was at the end of the fight, too. That's the worst time to die to Venom, too, is like, you get him to 25% HP, and then you're like, I got this. And all of a sudden, boom, you die. Come on, dude. It's like a good combo. It is, JP. It is. Still have no idea how some people can play shooting games with controller pad. Aiming is horribly hard. I used to. I used to play with controller exclusively, and I was pretty good at it too. Back when I played like D1, D2 exclusively. But after... basically after I like bought my PC, that's when I'm like, yeah, I gotta switch. It takes a long time to get used to it. But mouse and keyboard is quite a bit better for me now. The only thing I struggle with is sensitivity, because every game I feel like I need a different sensitivity for, and so I can never get it just right away. Like on Remnant 2, I have my sensitivity on my mouse extremely high, but I don't move my mouse much. And it works, because it's more of a PvE game. In PvP games, usually I need my sensitivity a lot lower, so I can actually aim and hit headshots. I just feel like there was nothing I could do there. Like, that was just bad situation into bad situation. Like, I had it, and then they just both bum rushed me. This build's one downside is stamina. I honestly feel like you don't even need the heavy armor. Like, maybe take off the chest plate, replace it with something else, and then you have a good dodge. The only thing I'm finding... because we do have a heavy dodge in this. It's a slow dodge. But we have, like, no DR is the thing. I mean, we have some. Still lower than 50, though. You can always die? Yeah, that's true. That's how it was against the frog earlier. Dude, the frog was getting to me. How many times did it kill me? Like 3? The frogs are like free deaths, though. If you ever die to a frog, that's a free death. Doesn't count. I'm convinced. What is happening right now? Oh, is it because of Nightfall? I'm invisible. They couldn't see me. Weird. I'm shooting them in the chest. You'd think they'd see that. Huh. What's the hat he's wearing? That is the ritualist hat, right? Zealot hat. It's from the DLC. Does anyone remember, like, Day 1, though? Day 1 Remnant 2 DLC. Does anyone remember the dungeon? The very first dungeon in the DLC. The frog one? How we were all dying in one hit to everything in the game? Dude, that was crazy. For those who don't know, they was bugged. All of the frogs were bugged, and they were doing such high damage that even the highest tank builds were dying to the frogs. It was crazy. And this dungeon has frogs on the ceiling that'll shoot like acid balls down on top of you while you're fighting other frogs. And you might think, oh, we'll just dodge. Yeah, well, the platforms they give you are like 4 feet wide. There's nowhere to go, dude. It's a crazy, crazy dungeon. Absolutely insane. There's no room to dodge, and there's 1,000 things you need to dodge. It's nuts. I've never understood how they designed that one. What a bonkers dungeon. It was fun to try and explore, though, because there was a couple items in there. The frog around the corner? Dead, yeah. When's the new DLC come? Hopefully soon. I would assume here in the next week.
Footsteps. The
Alright, calm down.
This will have confused.
Let's see what affixes he gets before anything.
So make your
Sometimes I forget to pay attention to that. Elemental resist thick skin. This does heavily nerf me, so. This is a tough one for this skill because I have to be dodging so often. Nightfall hits that weak spot pretty good, though. Yeah, see, focus point suffers in a couple of fights where the boss is constantly attacking. This will be one of them. It's not bad, it's just like, you know, you gotta be aware that you can't be... You're not gonna be using it the whole time. It's actually really good damage. Almost under half health. That's pretty good. For a gun build, usually mod builds are the ones that get him lower. Let's see how it does with ads, though. My guess is pretty bad. Nightfall's lack of ammo starts to show. He gets a lot of health back, too. Still don't know how to dodge that. I've never learned how to dodge that attack. I think it's an early dodge, but I have no idea. I'm waiting until one of these days I just figure it out. Oh yeah, it's an early dodge. I just figured it out. Look at me. Learning as I go. Should I know that already? Probably. We're going MP. We're going MP all the way, dude. I love this thing. I was gonna say, probably the wrong time to activate that skill, but I kind of felt like I needed a little bit more damage in. Ooh, that was close. Kind of a wild fight because basically what Gunfire did is they're like, hey, you know how you guys like enjoy making these ranged OP builds? Here's a fight where you have to kill ads. Good luck. My thing is not taking ammo. There we go. Come on, big boy. We're gonna break the hammer. Ideally, we break the hammer. He can't see me. I'm invisible. Oh, he saw me. As soon as my invisibility broke. As soon as the mod ran out, he killed me instantly. Man, that attack kind of sucks because of that. Like, you can get around it, and then if the getting around tactic ends, you just die. That was cool, though. I was wondering what was going on. Nightfall's, like, invisibility is actually better than it in my look. Remember, I was only able to beat it with Medic Summoner build? That's how I beat it, too. Yeah, I had to throw on, like, a max Root Doc to do it. I thought I found an exploit there, and then He showed me what for. Boss isn't even that aggressive. It's just that he's... The amount of damage... When he does damage, he does it constantly. So, like, Focus doesn't really get to sit there and do a lot. We did terrible this time. We did really terrible. That's not even close to half health. Oh, he might not phase, though? Come on, give me another phase. That would be epic, dude. I can break it, I can break it, I can break it. Alright, I broke it. Let's see if he stays. He should. Yes, he's gonna stay. Okay, we might have done better this time because of that. We did. We did a little bit better, like an inch. Like almost nothing better, but it's enough. The only thing tricky about Nightfall is that this mod on it changes the color of the screen, so it's a little hard to tell when those show up. Not really that bad, but it's noticeable that it's slightly more difficult. This is a pretty good section here. Turn around. Ah. Yeah, I was stuck in an animation. I couldn't get out of it. I tried. I dodged 3 times. My dude wouldn't move. I hate these animation locks that are in the game. They're the only thing I truly hate about the game. Is that in certain instances, you just get stun locked and standing like your character halfway crouches and halfway stands up, and he just stands there. And he won't get out of it when you dodge. It takes like 2 or 3 seconds to get out of it. The build's good. The problem is this focus skill is useless in this fight. I just can't make use of it. It just... I think it's taking too long to get the damage off because I'm trying to use it, is the thing. Pretty much what I've always said about the skill. It's like, it's good until you get a boss like this, and then it becomes useless. I mean, it is really nice for some of these guns that... Like this right here, I mean, I could perfectly aim with a automatic gun that has some good recoil to it. Just because that extra utility on there is nice. Another example would probably be like Mothermind. Like, Focus is really good, but not in her fight because she's going to be constantly hitting you with so many attacks that you're going to be dodging the whole time. Although she might have a bigger window. I think if I was to change anything on this build, it would be I don't like the armor. I don't think you need the heavy armor. Because, I mean, you're not really tanking anything anyway. So you're just hurting your dodge for no reason. But that's like the only bad thing. Everything else, this build's really good other than that. There, I dodged it that time. Ha! Heavy dodge also makes dodging that one slam down kind of tough in this fight for some reason. Not sure why. Love that he got thick skin though, that was awesome. Alright, don't stand in that. We learned that last time. Actually, I think it's a pretty common case for most guns, is like, or most builds. If you're running heavier armor, you need to dodge like 0.5 seconds early for attacks. That's it. I mean, it's that much of a difference, but you have to do it, otherwise you just kind of get hit. That was crazy. Didn't know if I'd get out of that one. I wish they could die by that. They never do. Alright, we don't have either of our skills active. What? That's baloney. That's baloney too. Yeah, see the stamina. It's just like, I'm not sure why we have heavier armor. Feels a little bit unnecessary. Yeah, don't stand in that. Come on, bro. That's bogus. He didn't even give me a chance to break his thing this time. That's stupid. This fight became a slog because he got thick skin. That was the only reason. Without that, this fight would have been really good. Heck, I don't even think Hardy would have been that bad, but thick skin is brutal. Yeah, I would, here's what I would do. I would switch that armor. I don't think we need that. I think it's somewhat needless. Other than that, it's good. I just feel like my dodge is a little bit worse than it could be for no reason at all. What armor would go better, though? That's the thing. I think he was doing it for fashion. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look that good, either. I think it was for fashion. I don't know how you would fix it. Maybe that? That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look good, either. Eesh. Yeesh. I feel like Realm Walker armor, I just have a hard time using. That looks pretty good. It didn't clip. Too much clipping. Way too much clipping with the summoner armor. That's what I'd like to do. Well, that's what I would do right there. I would switch that, and I think if we can find arms that are a little bit less than like 11, maybe those are heavier. Here we go. Oh, we're so close. I don't want to lose too much armor, but I want to get just a little lower. 4.1? Really? 4.7? 2.9, 2.7, 2.8. That's fine right there. I'm saving this because I have to change that. That's the only bad thing about the build. Overwrite. How's the fashion? It honestly looks better now anyway. It's like you're just hindering yourself slightly for no reason. I like that change. Other than that, this build's really good. I think the Dead to Rights is actually a huge advantage to Nightfall. And the MP feels really solid. So, good build. Yeah, we're going to do a build per world is what we'll do. Just so I could test it on a few situations, yeah. That was that one. What's the one I want to do here? We will do, for this next one... I think I can run this. I don't know. I think this was... No payoffs build, maybe. Sporebloom, Bolt Driver... Skill cooldown, looks like. How do we submit a build? What's up, Shade? There's a link down below. It's my Discord. If you join, you can post a build to a section called Remnant 2. Not yours? I don't know whose this is, then. I do not know. I feel like that whole armor thing was pretty consistent most of the time. The thing is, Red Prince is not really like an armor fight. Like, your dodge doesn't matter because you're mainly staying away from him or you're backstepping. So it really wasn't a factor for him. Oh, wow, that went, like, way low. What the heck? Do I have on... It's because I have weapon spread on. Okay. I guess we'll go Dark Fluid then. I don't need it that low. It's a massive change, though. This was actually a Bolt Driver specific build, though. Like, that was the main thing on it. I don't know why. I think Sporebloom was for bossing. Like, if you needed extra damage. Because the Void Idol's really solid for Bolt Driver. And I think we have enough cooldown to where we can use, let's see, Void Cloak constantly. Oh, that looks really cool. Look, we're like invisible, but we got the cloak on us. Oh, I love this orb. So much. Dude, am I sidestepping it right now? It's actually cool. Somehow, I think this build's lighter. Oh, yeah, we have a light dodge with a 46.8 weight. That's crazy. That's actually pretty insane. You know, I guess it makes sense, though. Like, I never thought to use Brightsteel Ring with a medium dodge build, but if you do, you get the lightest dodge in the game. Good idea. Gotta be the most annoying at. It has to be, dude. It has to be. That and the flower creatures. Dude, am I just absolutely demolishing these little dudes right now? It's hit pretty hard, actually. Woo! I do like me a good Sporebloom build. I dodged so early, it's not even funny for that. But I got Void Cloak to save me. How fast is cooldown on this thing? I gotta check the time. 22.5 second cooldown? Not bad at all. Dude, Slayer on Sporebloom feels so good. It's fast, dude. It's instant. Ah, so close. I hope they never patch this because like it would be advantageous to come back here and kill the orb. Because you get this side done. Just convenient that they keep it. Okay, here we go. Think Sporebloom's good for this? Probably not. I mean, it has good spread. I know Bull Driver's like okay for this. It wouldn't be my first choice, but it's an option that works. Yeah, I didn't think I could hit that. I mean, feels good. Feels perfectly fine. Aha, they don't know where to go because I'm shrouded. Shroud's actually crazy good for just invisibility. Doesn't seem like it is, but it is. Like when you use it, it's not what you use it for. You use it for the damage. Actually get a lot of good invisibility on it though. I don't like this. I want to get this orb though. All right, that one's done. Nailed it. Look at that light dodge right there. Love it. All right, we got a couple more we can hit here. Shoot those. Don't know if that does anything, but I'm completely invisible. You know what it is, though? It's that amulet. The amulet I'm wearing right now gives me so much more ammo in Sporebloom. And I think it increases the reload, too. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. That sucks. One I really like to hit, too. I got this. I got this. Maybe I don't get this. Ho, 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 ho. Ah, dang it. I thought I could have. That was a little touch and go there at the end, but yeah, okay, so the Void Idol increases reload speed by 20%, and reloads only require 50% of magazine capacity, and then Slayer also grants it 15% reload. I have an extra 35% reload speed on Sporebloom. It feels really good. I mean, it feels really, really good. I also like the bandit pants. I've always been a big fan of bandit. I need to do another run with just straight up bandit armor. Like, if you're looking for pure fashion, it is as good as it gets. The problem is, running full bandit is straight up one shot. Like, in Apocalypse, you've 0 armor. Absolute 0. But, I mean, you get that really nice dodge, so. The one thing I'm learning from looking at other people's builds especially is that people like to mismatch armor, and I've never done that. I always try to do like one full armor set, and maybe I'll change one piece to get like the weight that I need. Apparently everybody else is just throwing stuff at the table, dude. Just chalkboarding it, man. Don't care what we got, but it's gotta be unique. It's gotta be different, dude. It actually ended up being pretty good for the Labyrinth. I mean, the thing about the Void Cloak is it just gives you the confidence you need to get up in there and do the damage. If we get I actually will do Yeisha with this build, I think. This Sporebloom generally performs better in Yeisha than it does in Nerud, I think. It has a lot more chances to perform well, I should say. Not today, bub. Ready? Ooh! What? I really love how Sporebloom is feeling right now. I'm kind of a fan of this armor. I don't know. I don't know if I like the helmet that much, but I like the bandit and summoner armor look. Okay, we got Shahala, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. We'll go to Yesha first, because again, I think Sporebloom performs better there, but Shahala's are pretty good. You know what I might do? I might use the bleed build that I have for him. I'm not sure if I should or not. I can't remember if status is any good in this fight. I think it's okay. Look at that. Ooh. I just staggered him, man. Have a good work stream. Glad to hear it. I don't know whose build this is. This build's fire, dude. I am liking this build. What's up, OSW4? Thanks for all the effort you do. Helped me a lot in my Outward playthrough. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, no problem. I checked the other day. I had over 160, I think it was, videos for tips and tricks on Outward, like guides on how to get stuff. I was like, oh, dang, bro. I've got, I think, 79 total Remnant 2 videos. Like, dang, bro. Might be playing too many video games. I don't know. You might be gaming too much, bro. I don't know. It ain't gonna stop. That's all I'm saying. Here's the thing, guys. I'm not even using Gunslinger. Imagine if I had Gunslinger on. Increase the reload speed even more. This would be nuts. I wouldn't do that, though. Like, your ability to hit stuff would be way too low. Got lost a little bit in your playlist? Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there, man. That was the original goal of my channel, was to just completely cover that game. And I succeeded. So I will say this, I'm very grateful that I was able to cover Remnant 2, because I know for a lot of people, it's very difficult to find your next game. Not even necessarily in something that you're going to be playing, but in something that you can make content for and just have fun doing that. It's very hard for some people. I was very fortunate. Very fortunate that I just so happened to have loved the first game. Jumped right into the second one. Put that on, because why not? Doesn't hurt. Last 60 seconds with this build. It's insane. Crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. And look how I look. You're like a Shadow Walker. I would call this the Shadow Walker build. Look how fast I am. Really cool. For a boss fight, I need to try it in the actual boss fight where I'm hitting weak spots constantly. I might be able to stay invisible, like, most of the time. Consider playing it, but have to play the first Remnant. Oh, no, you don't have to play the first one. Story-wise, yeah, but also Remnant 2 doesn't really have a story, per se. Like, it does, but it's not really that important. You're mostly doing it for the gameplay. Warframe versus Destiny 2, which one's better? I always like Destiny 2 better, but, I mean, I quit playing Destiny 2. I have, like, sporadically tried Warframe several times. I just never get into it. My least favorite thing about Warframe is the crafting. I absolutely hate the crafting. I like the gameplay, hate all of the loot system. Takes me 3 days to get my gun that I want to use now. I'm not a fan. The gameplay's really good, though. Played the first before the second, made me appreciate the second one so much more. I think for most of us that have played the first one, that's the same. Yeah. I think almost any of us who played the first one are like, dude, the second one's just so good. So good. I mean, the first one was great, too. It's just this is so much better. My brother really enjoys Warframe. He always has. He used to play Warframe, like, daily. Couldn't agree more. Just the visual updates alone, chef kiss. Oh, for sure. Yeah, the game looks great. Looks great. And I think they kind of just perfected their formula is the thing. Because, I mean, ideally what the first game was supposed to be was like... I would say the biggest difference between the first and the second is that the first game, in order to actually reach the bosses, a little bit more effort is required. A little bit more effort is required. And in fact, I think some of the dungeons are harder. That's kind of the case here, too. Like, some of the dungeons are harder than the actual bosses themselves. But the difference being, it's a lot easier to get past stuff. Especially with the loadout slots. I mean, that difference alone is everything, but not even making a speedrun build, just making like a... Like Tremor. Tremor alone, you could just use that mod and control half the game and then get past stuff very easily. That reminds me, I haven't done a Tremor build in a while. No one ever does Tremor builds. They're like OP as crap. That might be why they don't do them. Too easy. Is anyone seeing what I'm doing with Sporebloom right now? Well, when I hit my shots, I keep missing my shots. Ah, come on. These guys are like moving weirdly right now. I was nailing every shot, and then all of a sudden I missed 7 in a row. I'm like, man, now I don't feel like I'm doing very good. I feel like Bolt Driver is a weird choice as your sidearm for Sporebloom, but it works. I don't know why. Are you freaking serious right now? How am I invisible? He dodges my shot. Anyway, need to let us name our loadout slots? I would love that, actually. Think you ever do a talisman or ring tier list? What's up, Ben? I think I answered a comment from you recently. I was asked to do a amulet one, and a ring one. The ring one, I don't know. That's insane. The amulet, I thought about it, but the thing is, it wouldn't be like the rest of my tier lists. I would have to literally sit down and just look at each of them and be like, okay, what does this do? This is how good it is. Because I've used pretty much everything. But I wouldn't be able to, like, do with gameplay. That would take literally 2 weeks. Trying to use every single amulet in the game. I have thought about doing it, though. I think it would be kind of fun to check out all the amulets, because there's a lot of really good ones that I think people don't realize are actually pretty decent. And I really enjoy the tier lists. They've been a lot of fun. Just kind of being like, this is what I think of this, and here's why. Here's a weapon everyone loves. Here's why I hate it, because I'm weird. Yeah, using them would be implied. Especially the rings. No, like amulets you could do. You could do. It would be a lot of work, but you could do. Ring, no. There's what, 230 rings or something like that? I mean, it's an insane number. Here's the thing that I'm wondering. What are we getting for DLCs, bro? Are they just going to add more rings? Are they just going to add more of everything? Because we have so many rings right now. Imagine if they do what they did with this last DLC. And they just add 1,000 rings. I need my ammo back. I guess I just got my ammo back. It's fine. We'll reset anyway. It's just like, dude, we're going to have so much items to sort through. Alright. I wanted my Shroud back. I didn't realize Shroud was almost back anyway. You still use as primes, farm the form your relics, and buy them all from them? Oh, from other players? Cool. Why are you not losing in health from Misty Stepping? I'm actually not Misty Stepping. I'm currently using what's called Void Cloak on the Invader skill tree. Invader class, I should say. Not skill tree. And it allows me to auto-dodge anytime I take hits. The only problem with Sporebloom, this thing really needs a weak spot to do anything. But it's so fast, it's like, it's super easy to use. Haha, you can't see me. Ah. I think a prolonged fight, but I mean, I'm safe for the most part. Probably use Bolt Driver a little bit more. The thing about light dodge is, look how much I can dodge. As much as I want to. I did not see that, dude. That came out of nowhere. Stupid weeds. Dude, I hate these weeds so much. You know what it is, though? It's the overhead. I don't mind the overhead. It's the sideways one. That thing freaks me out for some reason. It just throws my timings off. I don't know why. Look at that. That's 3 dodges. If the last build I was doing with the heavy dodge, 1 dodge would have cost that much stamina. It's a huge difference. I mean, really, really huge. The ring video could be 3 parts. Yeah, it could be literally like all of Yesha rings, all of Lhasa rings, and then all... Yeah, you could do 3 parts easily. Have you done any hardcore run videos? I've not done a video, but I have done live streams. I think 2 weeks ago, I did one, and I beat it, the full thing on stream. A couple hours. I think it was, I don't remember which build that was, though. It was a build video. I did it after I got done with the build, and I was bored. I've beaten it twice. I beat it back before the DLC came out in co-op, and then I beat it solo like 2 or 3 weeks ago in that video. I can't for the life of me remember which one it was, but it was one of my more recent Remnant 2 streams. It should be not this one and not the last one, but the one before that. Remember Swamps gave me like 20 items and I think 30 from Subject DLC? Yeah, it was insane. Oh, if you mean amulets and stuff? I was thinking like scrap. Dude, the Swamp used to be, in the first game, was nutty for scrap. Like, you could go around and break 1,000 jars. There's one thing they changed about this one. They specifically said it when they were coming out with the game. They're like, we changed how he'll be farming scrap. You don't have to break everything in the game now. Like, thank you. I don't have to waste my life breaking stuff. I just shot him straight to a wall. I'd feel like mad disappointed right now if I was him. I have armor? Yeah. I don't know. I'm really enjoying having the light dodge. I don't, like, ever play with light dodge anymore, and it is fantastic. Breaking everything was the fun part, though. I mean, it was fun, yeah, but it got to the point where, like, it was too much. You were spending so much time breaking stuff. It was kind of crazy. Haha, you missed. I never really hated that either, but I think it got to the point where it's just, you were spending so much time breaking stuff that they kind of just got rid of that altogether. I don't even know if breaking stuff gives you scrap in this game. I think you get most of it by kills and chests, as far as I know. Don't hear Zelda fans complain? Yeah. Because that's what Link does, bro. He breaks stuff. To me, friend Baxotek, I'm here. Yeah, remember when the game first came out? For those of us that played? Man. When the game first came out, getting scrap was like getting a simulacron. It never happened. It was like once per world you got scrap. Thank you. Thank you for giving me a tiny bit of thing that I need to purchase my weapons. I think after one full run of the game, I had my Bulldog halfway upgraded. Or no, it was like level 16. And then my silverback was halfway upgraded. So level 10, 12-ish. That was it. And that was full... I'm talking survivor, doing every dungeon, getting all the chests, everything. You just did not get scrap back then. And then 2 weeks later, they're like, we heard your cries. We're going to give you more scrap. And we're like, thank you. What did we get, by the way? Ravager? Yep, that would be Ravager. That weighs nothing, I don't think. That weighs the door, so I need to go up here. I think Sporebloom having a mod that can slow enemies was a genius idea. A genius idea. Because you have this gun that has extremely low utility. Ridiculous damage. And I think the low utility balances the high damage. So much so that if you didn't give it slow on the weapon, it would be unbalanced, like in a negative way. It just wouldn't have a way to deal with stuff. But the slow gives it something. Something a little extra to deal with your ads that you got going around the arena. Especially with 1 bullet per magazine. I've used the slow effect in my build. It's so good. Slow is insane. It's crazy they added it. I wonder if the inspiration came from ice. Because the first game had ice. And ice, it wasn't even called slow. It was just called, like, freeze or something. It just froze the enemy. Made their movement slower. It is kind of wild that everyone loved frost and ice in the first game when they introduced it, and then they didn't bring it back in this one. Not sure why they did that. You know what would be really cool? Frost bullets. Because we have corrosive rounds. We've got shock rounds. We've got hot shot. Dude, give me some frost bullets. I'm so down for that. This dude, I mean, he's not even coming after me. I just can't hit him. This is the weirdest movement I've ever seen. There you are. How much of the areas in this game are variable? Okay, so here's how it works. Every world has 2 different bosses. 2 different world bosses. Your world boss depends on what your world looks like. So, for example, Yesha has the Ravager and the Corruptor. If you get the Corruptor, your world's gonna have a starting location of a ziggurat, and then after that, it'll be standard Yesha stuff, and then at the end, it'll be another ziggurat-like area, excuse me. Like a palace area. If you get the Ravager, it's going to be a just jungle-y area, and then at the end, like the Ravager. And now, every single world's like that. So they all have 2 different world bosses, and then all of your dungeons have a variety of dungeons that can spawn. I think there's 4 or 5. There's probably about 5 dungeons per world. And 2 of those usually have a boss, with the last one being a main boss. And then all of the extra ones, there's usually about 3 extras, are like puzzles, random loot like dungeons, things like that. And there's a lot of injectables. So you might get 1 dungeon 2 times in a row, but it might have 3 or 4 different injectables every time you do it. And an injectable is basically a random event. Like, this ring showed up with this weird puzzle that wasn't here last time, things like that. It's hard to explain because the game's very random, but it's not 100% random. There's kind of order to the chaos type of thing. Like, a lot of the rings, a lot of the rings drop in very specific locations, or you have rings that'll drop in, say, Yesha, and then it could drop in pretty much any of the dungeons, any of the open areas, things like that. Should I even use this build? This is terrible for Twisted Chantry. It is quite bad. It is quite bad indeed. No, we'll switch. It's stupid to test stuff on stuff that's just not built for it. That would just be a waste of time. We'll use a status build here then. And then we'll switch that back over after this. Okay, do I want... I might use Tranquility Font for the recoil. I'm not sure it matters too much. The last thing that I need. We've got Bark Extract, extra health, and the last one is... Actually, no, that's all of them. Okay, we're good. Any plans for streaming collab with Nacho and Chaos again? I don't have anything, like, set and planned, and I doubt we'll do anything until we get new content. When we get new content, we'll do something. Both of them are still making Remnant 2 content, and I plan to as well. So we'll get together and do something, but there... To be honest, there really isn't much until we get new content. There's fun things like this where I could just get to try random builds that people have made. Just some cool ideas, but we really just need some new stuff to mess with before we do anything like that. And that's not a bad thing. You know, it's just we're at that point. We just need a little bit more stuff. And likely when we get the corrupted weapons, that'll be a good one. We'll do like a corrupted savior build type of thing. I figured that. Still wondering when the new DLC will drop. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I don't know what their plan is. Like, I have no idea. But they have stated that they want to introduce new corrupted weapons and balance patch to Summoner and Handler. With, I believe, crossplay. They're working on crossplay. But here's the thing. Is the next update going to be all that by itself? Or is the next update going to be DLC with all of that? That's the question. I don't know. I don't think either is bad, because even just an update would give us a lot more stuff to play with for the time being. But it is something I've been wondering about. Thoughts on Elden Ring? Ever played it? I have played Elden Ring. When the game first came out, I was actually just looking for a new game to get into. I was covering Outward exclusively. And I wasn't done with Outward. I was just kind of in the middle of it. And I was looking for like a new game to play. I tried Dragon's Dogma, wasn't a fan at the time. I recently fell in love with it, but not at the time. And then Elden Ring came out. I played it for, let's see, pretty much 2 weeks straight. Didn't really do much else. Barely went to work at all. Took us several days off, which was stupid, but I mean, it was Elden Ring. It was awesome. I love that game. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun. Very difficult, too. Pretty darn hard, but, I mean, there's a lot of, like, crazy stuff they give you, so the hard part is what makes it fun, honestly. After I played Elden Ring, then I went and played all the Souls games. I enjoyed all of them. I know all the Elden Ring people are all itching for some DLC content, too. My thing, I was thinking about this last night. My thing is I don't really care how long it takes for any game. Like Elden Ring DLC, Remnant 2 DLC. I don't really care how long it takes. I just care that it's good, you know? If a DLC comes out the month after the game comes out, that makes me question, should this have just been with the regular game? Did you rush this DLC? You know, stuff like that. I don't really mind. Like, I get that sometimes you lose interest in the game just because it doesn't have enough new content coming out, but, like, would you rather have rushed new content or really quality planned content? That maybe not everybody's gonna stick around to enjoy, but it's actually gonna be really good, and I think I'd rather have the latter. Yeah, it has been funny because like we got that picture like what, a year and a half ago, and people are like, "Oh, Elden Ring DLC," and then it's been so long. Funny. Where is the exit, dude? I am trying my hardest to get to this thing. This is the build I tried that one time. I don't remember whose build this was, but this build's crazy. The amount of bleed damage it deals makes no sense. The only thing I hate about it is I run out of bullets so fast in this gun. Not really a unique thing, though. It's pretty standard for Merciless. Runs out of bullets pretty quick. Hope they have voice chat too. Voice chat I don't think was ever in the first game either, because I don't know why. I wonder if there's a specific reason that they didn't add it, but that would be a pretty cool. I think that would help online random play quite a bit. Where'd all these guys come from? See, it does crazy damage, and I never did understand why this build does so good, because bleed is technically nerfed right now. And not dealing the correct amount of damage for certain sources, but, I mean, it literally just destroys. Oh, I'm sorry, did you hit me? Oh, I guess we're doing this. I didn't even know that was a thing. I made fun of him and he surprised me with like, I'm gonna insta-kill you, okay. Trying to grab this ammo without getting in the cloud. Harder than it looks. Got him. That was a really weird end to that fight. Like, halfway through the fight, I started just having issues with the random mobs. They were spawning really close to me. Alright, we gotta switch back to the build we were running. That means I need to fight one boss on Narude with this as well. Okay. What was I using? Ah, yes, this one. Excuse me. Warframe lets us access new content without making you pull out your wall. I've heard a lot of really good things about Warframe's new content stuff. Like, a lot of stuff being free. I've wanted to like Warframe in the past, but it's just never been my thing, unfortunately. It's a game that I don't hate, but I've never really liked that much. Not enough to get super into it. I miss PvP, that's what I miss. I need a good PvP game. Like Halo Reach days, man. My favorite PvP ever, of all time, that I still miss to this very day is Xbox 360 Halo Reach days, man. That was peak. It'll never be as good as that. It'll never be as good. It was awesome, dude. Like, not Master Chief Collection, none of that. Literally, original Halo Reach. The maps were amazing. All of the guns were awesome. There was like a very, very fair balance between skill level and everything else. It was so good. Unbelievably good PvP content. And you had the campaign, which was fun too. Like, they had firefight, all kinds. That game had so much going for it. I used to play that game way too much. That was my Saturday game. Every Saturday, I'd wake up early, play Halo Reach all day, stay up late. It's awesome. Halo 4 had pretty good PvP too. I never hated Halo 4. Halo 5, however, I utterly despise. Don't think anything over top RDR2 for me. Still playing it. Really? Red Dead Redemption, I'm assuming? I think that's what it is. Is that what RDR2 is? No, that'd be RD2. Does that have PvP? I don't know. I never played it. My uncle used to play RD2.
This looks important.
Yeah, I think Destiny's big thing was it just got too expensive. What's up, Finn? Oh, it was nice to watch you play this for a while. Glad to hear it, man. Destiny was always that way, though. Ever since D1, I mean, it's always been really expensive for all of the seasons and stuff. They got worse over the years, but it was always that way. The problem is that the game's actually fun. The game is actually really fun. They have a really nice system in that game where they just have fun combat. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, just so much content. Cheaper with the online mode though, in which there is PvP. Oh, I had no idea there's PvP in that game. That's crazy. That's cool though. Yeah, I never played that game, but I mean, I never played like the Fallout series either. Both of those are really popular. Just sometimes I don't play what's the most popular. Don't even try it. Just because I'm busy with other stuff. It happens. I like to try everything. All like the good games and stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that I miss. Because sometimes you get wrapped up in one game that just not as many people play. Like Outward, like not as many people play that, but I got wrapped up in that for a long time. Empathy again! It's the 4th time! Why is this happening? Alright. So easy to dodge him with a light dodge. Like, unbelievably easy. I would say this build doesn't have the most damage I've ever seen, but for a build that has really low cooldown on its skills and the ability to just be in the fight constantly, it's really good. Damage-wise. For what it brings to the table, the damage is good. Did not see him. He shouldn't have been here. Dude, what's with the meatball? He only summoned one meatball, and now there's like 3 of them that just keep randomly popping out. That's odd. Must have spawned him behind the pillar, and I didn't see him. I know it's usually a good idea to have like Tremor or something just to keep the meatballs off of you, because they're pretty bad in this fight. That's another really dumb attack. I think if you dodge the first howl, it shouldn't keep hitting you. I don't know why that's a thing. Feels kind of silly. Did you just get health back? From what? No, maybe he didn't. I feel like he got health back, though. Maybe I just didn't damage him for a while. There we go. That's some nice damage on that one. I really like this. It's a skill I don't use that often, this auto dodge thing, but it's really solid. And Sporebloom makes up for that damage loss. It's really good. It's a really good build. It's a one that surprised me for sure, but it's very good. Best boss in the game, in your opinion? My favorite boss in the game is actually the... Oh, what's it called? It's, spawns in the dungeon Spectrum Nexus. It's the Custodian's Eye. It is the robotic boss. I love that boss fight. The only bad thing about the boss fight is it has one mechanic that is extremely unbalanced at the very end, where it literally just insta-kills you if the RNG's not on your side that day. And he spawns the pillars in bad places. That is the only bad thing about that fight. The rest of it is awesome. It's just like lasers coming out. You gotta hide behind pillars and stuff. Very fun, interactive fight, I think. Alright, so this build, amazing. I really like this build. I think the Void Idol greatly improves the Sporebloom. Makes it very, very usable, very fast. And the skill cooldown on the Invader is awesome. I mean, I feel like I'm never in danger. And then you're invisible half the game, too. So, this one's awesome. I never thought to use the Dual Steel Ring on a medium dodge to get light. That's a genius idea. And it makes you just feel like you're untouchable for a lot of the game. It's awesome. Really, really awesome. I gotta switch builds, but I do need to switch to that build here soon to try it on one of the bosses, because I switched to the other one too. We'll do the bleed build here. And then I think the other one we'll do is the Brew Masters will be in the DLC. Or not DLC. Brood Earth. That's where we'll do that one. Playing Helldivers 2 day after tomorrow, by the way. Should be. Should be. That is a plan, anyway. I'm always very skeptical of new games. New games tend to run like crap for the first 3 days, so it's tough to stream them, but I usually try anyway. It usually ends up being a disaster, but I usually try anyway. And yeah, Helldivers 2 is really, really fun. I'm excited to play that one. I do plan on streaming it, yeah. Keep falling off the map on that one. On Spectrum Nexus, it's a very small arena compared to a lot of the ones that we have. I honestly don't even blame you for doing that. It's pretty easy to do. What's up, Zan? The Chaos post a new vid? Oh, no, you're probably talking about one from earlier. His, what is it? The Flamelet? No. Had something to do with fire. I don't know. I vaguely remember it. I always watch all of his vids when they come out. I watch his vids, I watch Mr. Nacho's vids, and then usually Bolt Jameson's. All three of those guys. You never know what you're gonna learn from a new video. You never know. Goes nuts. I can't believe it does this much damage. Bleeds nuts. It's a very impressive build. It was impressive when we tried it the first time. The Infernalist. I could not for the life of me remember that name. Posted one 45 minutes ago? Oh, I didn't even know. I did not know he was going to post one today. Cool. Yeah, it was the Infernalist that I last checked, though. I think he posted that one yesterday. Good old Shahala. What does that mean? That means dungeon is on my right. So let's go that way. I think the advantage of this build is that you're not dealing just one type of damage, you know? Like, a lot of builds would be status damage, mod damage, range damage. This build does status damage, mod damage, range damage, all at the same time. Wrapped up into one bundle. And while none of them are just, like, overpowered, they all add up to be really, really good damage. Can you imagine what it'll be like if they do buff bleed a bit as well? Exactly, Sorrow. Exactly. Insane. The Alchemist build I have right now is not yours. I believe your Brew Master's one is the one we're doing in Root Earth, though. It's the one I remember you telling me about. Ah, ranking builds. Okay, that's sick. I wouldn't mind Hatchery or Abomination. I think that Hatchery, though. Chaos usually does a pretty good job of those ranking... Not ranking videos, but like his showing off several different builds in one video type deal. I think it was actually one of his first big videos was one of those. It was really fun to watch. Yeah, I think it was the Enigma Red Guard armor, yeah. I know there's a dude on my right. The thing about this mod here is that even without Archon, the thing melts, dude. I mean, it does so much damage even without Archon. Just because of the way its mechanics work. It hits weak spots, it can deal crit, it can deal more damage if it goes through enemies, so you can end up getting thousands of damage even without Archon on. It's a crazy, crazy mod, and I think a lot of people sleep on it. Back when the game first came out, pretty much everyone was using it. That's because everyone was using Merciless, though. That gun, for some reason, this gun was the one everyone latched onto. I think it was just because it was easy to get. Super easy to get, and it has a lot of power to it. No, you know what it might have been is bleed. You could automatically bleed. And once you get Twisting Wounds, that's just 2 stacks right on top of each other. That's probably what it was. You know what would be fun is a... What's it called? A Bonesaw build. I haven't seen anyone play the Bonesaw in a while. Bonesaw is really good, though. In fact, Bonesaw is surprisingly good. It just has the most aggressive overheat mechanic in the game. Like, I think Plasma Cutter is a little bit worse, but the problem is Plasma Cutter actually fixes its own overheat issue with the mod. The Bonesaw, unfortunately, does not have that. Because it fires so quickly, it actually does have a pretty aggressive overheat mechanic. Cube Guns is extremely over-aggressive too, but, like, I don't know. Just throw on the Mutator for that one and it fixes it. The problem with the Bonesaw is that you have to run Momentum. Like, you can't run the other one because Momentum's too good. Might be a good idea to run the Overheat Ring with Bonesaw, though. This build has decent tank potential, which is really nice. He has made a Discord as well. Yeah, I remember seeing that in his vid. The Bonesaw looks and sounds fantastic. It does. It's a ratata weapon. That's what it is. It fires fast as heck, and it keeps doing so forever. Has a very solid sounding hit when you shoot enemies. I really like it quite a bit. And the thing is, it shoots so fast that even though it does lower damage in some of the higher guns in the game, you can often deal more damage with it just because all of your damage phases, you're getting in damage much quicker. You know what I mean? This thing's awesome. Why is this guy running away? I have up to 4 stacks of bleed on an enemy. More from 240. Still get more. Interesting. Alright. So we're going to keep on the bleed for this fight because I believe it should do really well. It either does or does not. It just depends on what happens. It did not get elemental resist, which is a good sign. No mod builds today, by the way. No one was making mod builds, so... That was not up to me. That was up to you guys. Everybody's not using the mods. Okay. Sometimes this bug, I hate how he acts. Sometimes he'll literally move in a position to where you just can't attack him. That was really good damage though on him. Wow. If I'd actually had a good damage phase there, that would have been sick. But the thing is, it's a high defense build with damage. You just don't see that every day. And it's really the egg. The egg is so huge for that. Yeah, look at the bleed damage I'm doing to him. He's actually leaving so quickly because I'm doing too much damage to him. There you are. Wait for it. Yeah, really good. I mean, it was a very sloppy fight by me just because I was having issues with him. He was just moving around in weird ways. He was always getting off of the platform while I was getting on it, and I was getting off while he was getting on. It was really stupid, but... The hatchery's like a point where I go, is this good or is it not good? Like, is it good for a hatchery? Status-wise, it's amazing. So would post a mod build with a Night Guard. Neat to make a support build with. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, I have a build that uses it. I've never been able to post it just because I just working on other stuff, but I do have a build that uses it. It is not used as much as other stuff. I don't know why. It's not bad at all. Pretty good. I think this build has amazing fashion too, is the thing. I'm a big sucker for the engineer. That's where he got me. The engineer is such a sleek spaceman look that I really enjoy. And then Leto Mark 1 helmet is peak, for sure. Love that thing. Epic. Better than Leto Mark 2. Like, Leto Mark 2 looks amazing, but the helmet is so stupid. Should we do alt phase? I've not done alt phase in a while. We could try it. I'll do it. I'll do it for the memes. Wait, I just gotta shoot them 3 times and they die instantly. Do we have Red Ring of Death on this? Should be applying 3 stacks of bleed. I don't know why it's not. Maybe it is, maybe it didn't on that one enemy. Weird. I don't think it's hitting Twisting Wounds instantly. That's what it's doing. Okay. So I'm getting the regular Merciless Bleed with the Red Ring of Death, and then I'm not getting the crit yet. I mean, we have lower crit, so it makes sense. There it is, 3. Nah. Time to go get the item for one of my worst fights in the game. I don't think it's a 1 move, too. If he didn't have that insta laser kill, I would not hate his fight as much. But because he has a 1-hit laser kill that pulls you into it, it just really... It peeves me, man. I get peeved off. Pet peeve. A pet peeve of Remnant. Shahala phase 2. The Red Ring of Cheese. Yeah, Red Ring's crazy. As soon as it came out, everybody's like, it's OP, bro. You gotta run it with every status build. Like, okay, calm down, nerd. Freaking run it with every status build. You crazy. You run it with 1 status, 2 status maybe. Not every status build. Calm down. It's really good, though. Bandit Fanatic is the best one. That was the best ring we got for status, was Bandit Fanatic. Thing's crazy. This is a massive amount of status damage. Hello, Simulacrum. Do I need you? No, but I will grab you. Alright, now we gotta go to that tower over there. There's something over that way. Nope, here they are. I mean, I truly am astounded. I just don't understand why it does so much damage. Because bleed is not doing the correct amount of damage, so I don't understand why it's so good. It makes 0 sense to me. It's an incredible build. Can I jump that? Yeah. I need the ammo. Thank you. See, oh, I forgot he has a tainted blade on here. Oh, good. The one enemy that can't be bled. Why is he doing that? See ya. I mean, he ran away. I don't understand. That was stupid of him. This is easily the dumbest ghost I've ever seen in my life. He's just really bad at fighting me. You're a dumb ghost. What's up, Connor? How's it going, my guy? Good to see you. Good to see you too, man. Good to see you too, my guy. Alright, if we get Astropath, we'll switch to the Sporebloom build, which would not be bad. That would not be bad at all. Actually, I might do that anyway. Since we had to use the status build on Legion. I feel like all of us hate seeing Legion at this point. Like, if you see Legion in a build video, you're like, ugh, gross. Gross, this stupid boss again. I know I do. Yeah, Astropath. We'll do Sporebloom once we get there. I think it'll be good for that fight. I wasn't even going to switch. I was going to just be like, whatever. But this forced me to, so it ended up being a good turn of events. But Magister? No, dude, I mean... I don't think people hate seeing Magister. I think it's just me. I honestly think it's just me. I don't know why. I don't know why I, of all people, am the one that hates Magister and no one else cares, but... I'm highly against it. I think everyone should care. What's up, Danny? Hey, Sheen, I'm about to reset my campaign on the hardest level. Got me? Ah! What do you mean by relics? You want to have all the relics? Oh, shoot. Is that a lightning dude? No.
Well, at least that's over.
All the relics that can be had? Well, how many do you have? Which ones are you missing? That's my question. Which ones are you missing? I'm guessing probably Tranquil? Or... I guess Shielded's kind of hard to get. Maybe you don't have that. Ha! That goes through your shield, stupid. When you're using it for example. Ah, Tranquil. Tranquil is a monster, is it not? What do you need for Tranquil? I don't remember. You need to take an item and turn it into the Nightweaver's Web to get the Tormented Heart, and then you take the Tormented Heart to Nemue, I think. I believe the easiest way to do it. I can't remember what the item is, though, the thing for Tranquil. It's the override pin? Okay. Basically what you do is you spawn in and you roll a... I would recommend Shahala. I would roll Shahala Because the problem with Nightweaver rolling her first is that she takes the longest in the game of any area to get to. So I'd probably roll Shahala first. You can do the dungeons real quick. Do it on like Survivor. Just so you can run through fast. And then check once you get to the Labyrinth and see if Nightweaver's there. That would be the best way to do it, I think. Oh no, I have DR. I think that would be the best way to do it. These guys all just spawned in, by the way. Guarantee you that. You have to do it in campaign mode? Ah, yeah, you gotta do it in campaign. So, yeah, just spawn it. Make sure you re-roll till you get Narude. Get the override pin. I think. Or no, yeah. You get the override pin, kill Shahala in his base form, and then go to the Nightweaver. Well, just go see if you got Nightweaver. If you do that, Numue always spawns in both of the Lawsome rolls, so I think you should be able to just go straight to her after that, if I remember. Even not, I think the Torment Heart, yeah, you just keep it, so you'd be able to get it. Kind of a pain, but I mean, definitely not as hard as Anguish, as far as I've heard. I didn't even do Anguish because I'm a freeloader, bro. I would start with Narude, yes. I would roll Shahala. It's Spectral. What is it called? It's the one that starts with the S. It's not the Talratha one. Maybe it is better roll. I don't know. The thing is, Lawsome takes longer, so I don't know. Narude's, it's Seeker's Rest. That's what it is. I feel like it's just faster to run through Narude, because Narude's pretty quick. Yeah, Seeker's Rest. That's the one you want. I don't think it's like that. You could do either. It's probably not that big a deal. One might be faster than the other, but it's probably not by a drastic amount. That's probably what I would do, my guy. That's probably what I would do. Let's do this! Haha, stupid ghost. I don't even know where I'm at. Why are we shooting those already? That's not a thing. Okay. Good thing is this gun has incredible stagger, so. Stop spawning those. Ah, you can't see me. You don't know what to shoot at. 'Cause I'm invisible. Using Shroud as intended. He hit his own ghost buddy in the back. What a mean of him. That goes right through him. The heck? There you are. That would have been sheer dumb luck if you hit me with that. Okay. That was a little bogus. He hit me with that, but it activated after... It probably shouldn't have. It, like, hit the wall. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. I feel like I have a lot of leeway. Like, it's really not that big a deal if I get hit every once in a while, and also my damage is, you know, enough to beat the boss. That's really what... I mean, it's not like it's insane, but it's definitely very, very good amount of damage. Very plausible amount. See ya, Danny. Alright, well, that one's done for the day, then. That one is all good. That's 3 bosses. Now we gotta do, this actually be a pretty good boss, because it's got some tank potential. Or this build has some tank potential for it. We'll do DR, health. Armor. And this one. Only thing is, this fight really isn't about not taking damage. It's about avoiding one attack, so...
Okay, now that looks important.
Actually, I've never tried a heavier build in this one. I don't know how much you can tank. I don't think a lot. I think most of the stuff straight up just kills you. But he does hide his weak spot, so we can always deal some decent damage to him. Actually, is he bleedable? I think he is. Ooh, maybe he's not. I cannot for the life of me remember if you can bleed him. I think you can. I think the Astropath's the only one you can't. We'll find out, I guess. Only one way to know for sure. Hope we get an update this next week. I would assume so. I mean, they did, wouldn't they usually? They usually do them on Tuesdays, I think. Or maybe it's Thursday. It's either Tuesday or Thursday they do their updates. I can't remember. I think it's Thursday. Because if I remember correctly, when they're in DLC, they patched that one patch. It came out during my stream on Thursday. Ta-da, we did it. Then on to Root Earth, which should be fine.
I have need of your skill set and proximity. Use the nearby elevator.
Anguish buff patch. Yeah, it was the one they changed. It was the big patch. They patched that one skip in the DLC, and then they did a whole bunch of reworking to, like, everything.
For millennia, the Drazier sought answers to
The big one. I think that's the last, like, major patch we got. After that, we got a couple of small ones that were mainly crash fixes.
I was built to care for Nerud.
Which, thank goodness for those, because I was having crash issues before that. Again, they weren't super constant. It was just every once in a while, the game would do something weird, and you go, uh-oh. And then 4 seconds later it would crash.
The anomaly was unlike any on record.
Uh-oh.
Massive in scope, purposeful in its composition.
Chaos Gaming! What's up, dude?
Also intelligent in its
I hear you have posted a cool video today.
Talratha warned.
I can't watch it yet, though.
He guided a road
I'm streaming.
of heaven, yet refused.
Yeah, I took a week off Remnant, too. Came back with a vengeance, though.
But Talratha was overruled.
You know me.
The Seekers saw in Elepsis Torah an end to their quest, an answer to all.
We buffed Anguish. No, you did. Actually, they didn't even say that in the patch notes. You know what they said? They said, we fixed Anguish mod scaling. Literally 0 change to the gun. 0. I doubt they'll buff it. I honestly doubt they'll buff it. That's just a gun that'll go down in Remnant 2 history for just being... existing without a purpose. That is my opinion.
We could not meet face to face, but your locality and trajectory are
Classic top build video for DLC. Nice. Nice.
I must gain access to the core.
This cutscene, though. This cutscene's fire. How, freaking, what's his name would shut up. Let me enjoy my cutscene. Hey, bud. Let's do this. Alright, he's not taking that much damage. It's okay. Oh, forgot about that laser. Doesn't seem to matter too much. Come on, you giant space baby. Okay, he stopped. Thank goodness. I wasn't doing that much damage. I got scared. The big suck. Oh, that was not the phase I thought he was doing. My needle lasted so long. Because of Alchemist. Such an incredibly powerful passive ability. Hey, your insanely strong needles just last an infinite amount of time. First time I've ever done that boss, first try. First time I've ever done that boss first try with that phase. I mean, I've done his other phase first try, but not his ult kill. This build works wonders, boys. It works wonders. High tank potential. What's our DR at? 73.6 DR. High life regen from healing effectiveness, triage, and tranquil with really, really good status damage and decent range damage. Just a monster of a build. I didn't even throw the Corral Axe. I probably should have for the corrosion. Just a monster of a build. Unbelievable. Truly unbelievable. Wow. Alright, Root Earth, we've got this one right here.
Still bleeding.
Think about Hardcore Apocalypse, you mean Nacho? We need to do something hardcore, yeah. That would be fun, actually. You know how hard that'd be, too? Wow. Especially with latency. Jeez. That'd definitely be fun, though. What did you do for yours? Did you do DR? Maybe? I don't think it matters. Or do you do the life regen? I can't remember if your concoctions were different. No, you don't need a life regen. You just need DR because you get the life steal. Okay, this should be fun. Oh, that's good. So now we do Root Earth. This is actually a very similar build setup, I guess. He's using Corrupted Rim Pistol. You know what? Because he's using Corrupted Rim Pistol, we're going to switch it out. We're going to go Nebula. Wait, should the other one use Nebula? The other one's a status build. This is a good question. No, this one should use Nebula. Wait, what is this build? I thought this one used Enigma. Necklace of Flowing Life. I think it did use Enigma. No payoff. Did you use Enigma in this one? I'm like... Okay, you said swap for the Sapphire. I'm like 90% sure you used Enigma. Okay, we use Sapphire. I'm gonna use Enigma, yeah. For the ads? Okay. I was like 100% sure that you did, and for some reason I don't have it equipped. Oh, it's this one. Plasma Cutter. Yeah, it was that one that had Enigma on. That's fine. We'll do that one too. This is the Alchemist Brew Master's Cork build. Yeah. There we go. What's up, Zan? Welcome back, dude. People like to see us suffer. Might as well die a million times. No, hey, you're right, though. You're right. Not a bad idea, my guy. Yeah, I'd be down for that. Oh, I don't know if I want to wait until we get new content, though. This thing. I guess it doesn't really affect a hardcore run at all, does it? Yeah, I guess hardcore doesn't really... You don't really care about the new items at all. It's the basic stuff, like Hot Shot, Bulldog. Black Cat Band. See you, Chaos. You're catching up with you, dude. Got him. Got them all. Wait, no, I missed one. Ah, that one doesn't count. He spawns like 50 feet in the front. It's fine. Are we ready for this? Wave the lightning across the screen. Everybody dead? I can't see anything. See, why'd he stop? It makes no sense. Sometimes these enemies just act very odd for no reason. Like, he should have attacked, and then I would have actually properly dodged it. Now I just stuck in a loop. Can't do anything. Makes no sense. I've never been able to figure it out. It's like RNG based. Sometimes they just do something really weird and completely screw you. Because the only way to dodge them is to dodge directly into them. But if they stop, then it doesn't work. Watch. See? If it keeps going, it works properly. I don't know what it is. Sometimes they just, like, you don't even have to shoot them. They'll just stand still while you try to dodge into them. And for some reason, something hits you. I think it's their arm. I don't even know it's just supposed to do that, but it does. Their arm just, like, whacks you. What's up, Care? Whacks you in the face, stops you, and then you go to get up and you just freaking die. That happened to me on one of my builds. I was irritated. Very irritated. I think that might have been the plasma cutter build, now that I think of it. Guessing we have the extra range for this, because it looks like it. I'm like 100% sure he was dead. These little dudes, for some reason today, are just hitting me no matter what I do. I'm actually focusing down the big dudes a little better than usual, and I still can't not get hit by them. Thank goodness for Brew Master's Cork. Literally OP. I think one little dude just spawns the entire time you do this. I think if I really had to say, I would say this last part of the game is actually the worst in terms of design-wise. I mean, it's supposed to be difficult, but I think it comes to a point where a lot of these enemies' designs just feel bad. You know what I mean? Like, if I really had to sit down and think of it, they just don't feel very good. Like, the flowers feel really bad. The rabbits feel kind of lazy, and they just go underground, and you can't kill them. The infinite ad thing, it just doesn't feel that good. Bulldog's fun on this build? I don't know. I kind of like the Black Maw, though. I can see Bulldog being pretty good, too. Like, these areas, not bad. It's all these... Pretty much anything with a flower in it feels very just... kind of sluggish. Not with a mod build, of course, because mod builds are too good, but... Ooh. Did I miss anything? Build has Brew Masters. Does that mean you're 2 concoctions short? Oh, shoot. Dude, you're right. Bro, I'm dumb. I forgot. How did I forget that? You're right. I have 2 extra concoctions I could use. What a dummy. Let's go movement speed. For some reason, I was just thinking... I don't know. I guess I wasn't thinking. Dude, reload your gun. Thank you. Ah, my out of stamina. This should be really good for cancer, though. How much defense? We have such a high amount of defense. I don't know why I didn't realize it. It's just... I mean, it should have been very obvious. Brew Masters, double concoction. I was just thinking of the defense, I guess. How much DR do I have now? There we go, 79. Okay. I was going to say, last time we played this build, we had, like, almost max. So we have basically max DR with the red armor. That's funny. DR, HP, armor, regen, Darksider. I think when it comes to concoctions, it's really up in the air. You can run whatever. Most of the time, we all choose the same stuff, like extra health and defense. But there's a couple ones, especially root water. Like, you could take root water off and switch it out for something else if you really wanted to. I was going to do the lake water, but I decided for movement speed. Movement speed's really good on Root Earth. It's kind of how you just nullify the whole area. At least that's how I do it, pretty much. Oh no, elemental resist. When? I guess we have extra shield on too. I didn't realize that. Alright, we're not gonna die then, I see. Dude, I hate when it's like one more bullet. One more bullet and you can use your mod, but not yet. The Atonement Fold made the hardcore metal band just so much more useful. I mean, it was already good, but now it's just insane for defense. Yeah, Sapphire's Dreamstone might be a little bit better. We got our skills back a lot. take it right to the face. What I may do... I think I might have to run the plasma cutter build for Annihilation. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Basically nullifies the weeds is what this does. You have to dodge his head, but the weeds or whatever. They're whatever. I think Xenoplasm to pair it well with the Sapphire. Ooh, that's a good idea. No payoff. That's a really good idea. I didn't even think of that. Because there's a game mode just play against bosses. I know. I've been saying that for the longest time. Boss rush, dude. That'd be sick. Boss rush should be a lot of fun. Quite tanky and DPS not bad too. Yeah, it's like a little bit lower damage, but you're nearly unkillable. And the damage isn't bad. It's just like lower than if we were running Zanias, all that jazz. Oh no. Really good for Root Earth just because you got a lot of little dudes that are coming at you. You can be like, I don't think so. I guess I'm a little far from this guy, yeah. It's what it is Rampage. Once you have Rampage active, your damage is good. Oh no. See ya. Hate those things that go underground? Yeah, trust me, we all do. Surprised there's not a mod to fight just the bosses. I have one for Elden Ring. There might be. I know there's at least 1 or 2 mods for this game. I've never looked into it. I don't even know what I would want to mod into the game, you know? It's like a game where they give you so much that I don't know what you would add. I guess that right there. No tomorrow, buddy. Regenerate so much HP so quickly with the build? Yeah, as long as you're dealing damage is the thing, yeah. Gotta make sure you continuously deal damage, but it's really not that hard to do, because when are you not trying to deal damage, you know? Time for the worst enemy encounter ever created! Well, at least in this game. See, because Venom is, like, not a bad idea to put here, but he doesn't work. The cave messes him up, and so then the entire mechanic of him, you know, needing to dodge his stuff doesn't work properly. Doesn't freaking die either. The mod lets you increase the party size to something like 16, but don't know if it works. That would be insane. Having an issue with ammo. Thing is, they don't spawn 1. They spawn 7, dude. Like, if they didn't spawn 7 rabbits in. One down. Because it's 2 per big guy. So there's 4 total little rabbits. And then there's extra ones that can spawn in whenever. It's just an insane ordeal.
That's it. For now.
I mod the backpacks off so I just see the armor and guns. Oh, that's a cool idea. I didn't even think that they would even have a mod for that. Makes sense, though. I think 4-player mod with friends and the scaling makes bosses much more fun. Huh. I guess there's more mods than I thought. I'm over here like, do they even have a mod? You guys are like, I've been using this one, this one. Apparently, there's a lot of mods. I think it's interesting that multiplayer mod increases enemy pack size too. The Phelan fight and the number of orbs he spawns increased as well. Oh, orbs, really? I guess you're talking about the orbs he spawn over his head? Yeah. There's a lot of stuff like that. Like in Annihilation, they actually don't spawn more orbs in Annihilation, but they take away the ability to kill 2 in one shot. So then you all have to individually kill them, and they get double the health, so... yeah. It's a little insane. I mean, you have to try and make it a lot harder, because in co-op you can do some crazy stuff, but... the orbs, certain mechanics like that especially feel kind of off. Like, they got a little too much health for having to kill all 6 of them individually. They're on Nexus? Okay. Plasma Cutter's still best DPS? I mean, it's probably up there, yeah. There's a lot of best DPS, but I think probably it does the most in the shortest amount of time, yeah. As long as you have a weak spot. Reliably. We're actually going to throw Plasma Cutter on for Annihilation, I think, so we can show it then. Ammo! Ah. Ammo! I hate these flowers so much. They are the worst. Do. Devastator about to be the best single shot weapon in the game when it gets added? I freaking hope so. Freaking hope so. Broke your nose, dude? What are you doing that you broke your nose? It's kind of crazy. I smashed my my pinky when moving logs when I was younger, and it turned black and fell off. Not my pinky, the pinky nail. My whole pinky turned black and it fell off. No, the nail on my pinky fell off. It's like the weirdest. I was like, oh, that hurt. 2 days later, it was black. 3 days later, it fell off. It's kind of weird. Anyway, there's my story for the day. I don't know what it has to do with anything, but all right. We'll use this. We'll use this build still. This one's pretty good. It's the job done.
Holy hell.
My pinky despawned. Yeah, it's gone. Didn't know you were a lumberjack? I don't know why I was doing it. I think we were helping my dad's friends do something. Unfortunately, the only downside of Rampage is you can see the screen. Look at it. Everything looks so jacked up. It's all red and distorted. No! Don't use that relic. Haha, you missed. Yeah, this gun just... I'm guessing we don't have the extra ammo from Gunslinger, because this is eating so much ammo. See, I can't see a single thing. It's a huge downside to Rampage. You know, I almost said to myself, I wonder, I hope he doesn't get empathy because I have relics I can actually use. And then he got empathy. Also, I'm pretty sure I said earlier I get Venom with empathy a lot. Do-do-do-do. Dodging away. I'm gonna use something so I can see for a second. The black maw is just taking up so much of my screen right now. Guess we're gonna do that again. There you go. The Venom RNG. Because he's genuinely a badly designed boss. It takes too long to kill. If he takes too long to kill, he's not fun. Because he, at the end of his phase, he just starts spamming crap. That's the problem with him. If you can't outright just kill him, he becomes a terrible boss. He becomes a terrible boss. He attacks way too quickly, and there's no time to get any of your damage in. Also, way too much on the screen, too. It's such an annoying fight every freaking time we play the game. Every time. Unless you can absolutely trash him, he is not fun to fight. Especially when he spawns 6 red pools all over your body. He really does have final boss energy without being the final boss, and I will never understand it. Because of that one move right there. It's an overpowered move, extremely unbalanced. And all based on RNG. He annoyed. It's funny because he only killed me one time, and I immediately got annoyed. Immediately got annoyed. I was like, this is it, dude. Such a stupid boss. Kind of wish Venom was one of the summons for the summoner. Dude, Summoner would actually be overpowered. That'd be awesome. The problem is it depends on the build. There are certain builds that mess with... It's actually depending on what build you're using. Venom changes his actual fight depending on the build you're using. And if you're running a tank build, he becomes the most annoying thing in the world. For some reason, when you run tank, he does that red pool ability constantly. And it's the only thing that can kill a tank. Because it doesn't do instant damage. It does like 1,000,000 damage over several seconds. And so you just end up dying. That's what happened that first time. I sat in the pool because I couldn't get out of it. And then he summoned 3 more in the exact same spot and there was nowhere to go.
Think you're ready?
He be crazy, bro. I wanted to use the plasma cutter on this guy anyway, and plasma cutter's like the thing for Venom. We'll use the other one another time too. I don't know on what, but we'll have to use it on something. This one's pretty good. What is this? Oh, this is the hardcore metal band, so our DR is fine. I actually have 71.5 DR on this? What? Wow. I guess I should use... You know what? I'll use the health concoction then, because then we can actually tank a little bit. So he's got like decent tank potential with the plasma cutter. Kind of crazy. Dang, hardcore metal band be... I guess he got bark skin, fortify. Yeah, he's got a lot of tank potential. That's nutty. Sheen gets killed by Venom once. Also Sheen, and I took that personally. I really did, though. I started going off. I was like, freaking boss, bro. Stupid boss. Worst boss of the game. I was not having it, dude. Not the day to mess with me, Venom. The damage range fall off on this gun is crazy. Tell me that didn't finish. How? There we go. I didn't finish somehow. Yeah! Burn, baby! Tis a beauty. Tis a beauty. That is the beauty of the plasma cutter. Ah, what an amazing gun. like that. This is like a very similar build to the one I made with the plasma cutter, but it has almost max DR. It's actually pretty wild. It's actually pretty wild. I wonder how good the plasma cutter is on the Corruptor. This might be a good Corruptor build. Let me go back in here. I'll pull it up for you guys. I mean, it's really not that different from the one I made. Relics are crit. Weak spot. Do we have 100% crit on this? We got 30% from this. We have 30% from that. So 60 plus 5 plus 10. 75 plus 15. Yeah, so we have 100%. When our skill's active. Ritualist Archon build. I want to see how much it sucks. Yeah, it's in the Discord. I might have already put it on. No, I don't have an Archon one on. Alright, there's that one. That's 2 bosses I fought with it, so I need to fight one more boss with this one. The build's kind of crazy. And I need Nerud. We need to get the Abomination. Bro, Plasma Cutter versus Abomination is like execution. Literal execution. It gets melted. Absolutely melted. And then we'll do the Alchemist build again, because I only got 1 boss with that one. I want to get 3 bosses per build. At least get close to that. Dang, the Plasma Cutter does not play. Who was asking about Plasma Cutter earlier? It's like, is Plasma Cutter the best DPS still? I think it is. The thing is, it's a terrible gun. If you can't hit weak spots. Like, Nightweaver is truly awful. But if you can hit a weak spot, this gun is just... And it really only shines with Rampage, too. Like, Rampage is what makes it good. I guess you could use Gunslinger, too, but... Rampage feels a lot better. I don't remember if I used Gunslinger or not. Maybe I did. I feel like I used Rampage too, because I think Rampage is just better.
What is this?
It's all about that,
Sword, you tell me.
what, 10 seconds of just massive damage?
Fight, you must bring me the soul sparks. Excellent.
I like how Rampage activated and we popped Enigma and it was insta-killing those orbs in a second. Swap the Black Maul with Plasma. On that build, I wouldn't. Plasma doesn't do good unless you have a lot of crit. I don't think that build has a lot of crit. Actually, no, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. That's like a tank build, so I mean, you could use Plasma if you ran into those types of bosses, but in general use, I think Black Maul is fun. Plasma Cutter also suffers from being heavily terrible unless you have extra ammo, which I don't think we have. Yeah, we don't have ammo reserves. That's crazy. That you probably noticed that though. I ran out several times. Can you guys imagine Plasma Cutter if we were able to put corrosive rounds on it? That's spicy. That is a spicy chicken sandwich right there. No, it's a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. That's what it is, because that's the best chicken sandwich there is. Or Popeyes. I know a lot of people like Popeyes too. I've never lived near a Popeyes, so I don't have Popeyes all the time. I've always lived near Chick-fil-A's. Popeye's pretty darn good, though. You hungry? I'm always hungry. What are you talking about? I wake up hungry. Me and my brother made food last night. Can't remember what we made. Oh, we made these tortilla things. It was basically like beef, peppers, and inside tortilla. We got done eating, and like an hour later, I said, "Are you hungry, dude? I'm ready to go get some Wendy's because I'm starving." Food does not last that long. Fetid wounds. Fetid wounds. Fetid wounds might have been better on the Black Maw. I guess we can run that on here, can't we? Dang, that's a good idea. I guess it's only 5%. We have a lot, though. You could definitely run it. I don't know how good it would be. Spicy chicken sandwich. That's what I'm talking about, Bottle. You say Popeye's spicy chicken and it was delicious? See, I told you. People love it. No, you can't do, though. You can't go to Popeye's during lunch. If you're ever at a job and you go to take a, you know, you go to take a lunch break, you can't drive to Popeye's, get a meal, and come home because it's always so busy that there's no chance you're going to come back in time. It'll be 2 hours before you get your food, minimum. People do not play with Popeye's. I think people leave work early for their lunch just to get to Popeye's early. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Because the one time I was working near a Popeyes, I could never get in. It was always full. Like 30 cars in the parking lot. The lines out to the mall. What? Trying to give me some food, bro. Welcome back, Bloom. Biscuits, no water. Oof. We don't have Chick-fil-A or Popeyes here in the UK. Sad time. What do you guys have then? What's like your chicken? What's your chicken sandwich place? I don't know nothing about the UK. I'm a United States uncultured swine, you might say. America. That's all I know. I barely know that. Ah, there he is. I could hear him through the wall. Couldn't find him, though. Is there a local restaurant? A giant chain is KFC. Okay, so you guys have KFC. Gotcha. KFC's good. Never been a big KFC fan, but I've never hated it either. It's always nice. They got good chicken. Find any type of sandwich at basically every street in Serbia. Well, that's what you want. Yeah, I think Chick-fil-A is the best chicken sandwich, at least around here. And then Popeyes is like tied with it, I guess. Those are like the two big ones. Yeah, we have KFC too, but usually if you go to KFC, you're getting like a bucket of chicken. Like group deals and stuff. At least for me. Especially if you tried to get Popeyes in Florida, good luck to you. Is it that bad? You want to play, biggin? Let's do this. Screw you. Oh, I saw awesome build. Because we actually have DR, so I can get hit and not cry. Are we ready for this? We're about to make Abomination look like a baby. It's gonna be epic. Watch me die. Dies instantly. It's happened before. It has happened before. Watch this. Dies. You got empathy? Oh, I had to reload. Died instantly. It's slow, man. The heavy makes you so slow, and I got suppressed. I couldn't do anything. That's RNG, bro. That's what that is. That's such bad luck. He spawned a bomb under my feet when I rolled. I can't even prep for that. It's just bad luck. That's all there is. He spawned a bomb underneath my feet. Like, what kind of luck do I have? That blows up the bomb? Okay. Intriguing. Rampage! Yeah, it just shreds him. Now that he didn't spawn a bomb underneath my feet directly. How convenient can you get, man? That was just so good for him. It's like, watch this. Dies. Every time. Every time I say watch this, I freaking die. Every time. This is gonna be cool. Proceeds to not be very cool. Alright, now we're gonna use that Brew Master's build because I need 2 more boss kills with him. Lunch breaks at 3 p.m. By the time you get back for Popeyes, you can be on the graveyard shift. Yeah, you gotta actually work the second shift. Get up early, get lunch. By then, you'll have your meal for your next shift. So true. All right, health. Armor. More health. I guess this wouldn't be bad if you had more DR. Armor. Healing. I'd like a little more healing, please. That'll do. Guys, watch this. I'm gonna walk in here and insta-kill him. It's gonna look awesome. It dies to a bomb. Alright, let's go check right side. I guess both of these builds were using Enigma, weren't they? Who could have predicted that? Actually, wait. Don't I need to switch? No, I have it on. Instead of Momentum, let's try Fetid. I don't think it'll be that good, though. I only have 2 statuses. I guess Enigma does shock. So 3 statuses? No, still only 2. Shock and corrosion. I mean, we had decent crit, didn't we? 10%? Nah, the thing is, like, it's gonna be too low. Yeah, we're not getting hardly any crit. We need momentum on there. Especially for the Sapphire. Just gotta have it. You don't want to rely too heavily on that low amount of crit. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Fetid's good there. There's 2 dudes over there, and I can't kill them. I think these guys here are usually not that big a deal to deal with, but it is kind of odd that they can shoot across the map, but they don't really aim that well. Like, if you could shoot across the map, wouldn't it be nice to be able to aim a little better? Look at him. Not even close. Alright, please be it. Please be it. Yes, let's go. Means I don't have to walk to the other side.
For now.
They might still come after me, though. I don't know how far they track. Alright, what have we not done today? So we need to do Corruptor. I guess Nightweaver and Phelan. And then, what's the... We did both Naruds, so... I don't have a build for Nightweaver is the thing. I mean, I don't know which of these builds would be good for her. We'll see. Oh, kill Shahala. I actually did it earlier. I did do it. I actually first time ever. First tried the alt kill to Shahala. With a bleed status tank build. I guess you could call it a tank build. It pretty much is. It was awesome. Should I do the alt kill for Talratha? I probably will. What happened to me and Chocolate Queen today? Nice. Try the Bulldog? Okay, I'll try it. The Bulldog's not as good at hitting crit, though, is the problem. See, there's actually enemies that spawn in here after you leave, and for some reason lately, they do the spawn in sound where you can hear them showing up through like water or splashing, and then they don't show up. They just don't. Like, I think they're showing up underground or something. Very weird. Very, very weird. What's your favorite weapon in the game? I would have to say, after the DLC, probably Monarch. Monarch is too much fun. Too much fun. It's too easy to use is the thing. My favorite DPS weapon is Deceit. Always will be. It's just a beautiful gun. Actually, that wasn't bad crit right there. It's just a beautiful, beautiful gun. Almost perfectly designed. For what it does. I would actually say perfectly designed. Yeah, I'll go for it. Does exactly what it's supposed to do. And it works every time. Hope for the Spectrum Nexus. But yeah, Monarch is just like... It's just way too good. It's way too good. The thing is its base damage isn't even that high. It's because its own mod gives it a damage boost. Which is crazy, because then you can use it with all kinds of stuff. And any automatic has very easy access to high crit. Oh, we got the freaking ghost again. That's lame. That would have been too good. How's the Bulldog? I mean, it's good. It's just like... I don't know. I feel like when you go into crit, you should probably go the Black Maw. But I mean, you have a lot more stagger on this gun, if that's what you're looking for. Especially with corrosive rounds. You know what's pretty fun on the Bulldog is overflow. Just get it to fire fast as heck. It's kind of awesome. We'll get to see how the Bulldog performs a little bit better in the boss fight. Bulldog's another gun that I really enjoy because your aim isn't super important. You just kind of look at where the weak spot would be, and the spread just, at least some of it hits. You know what I've never tried? I've never tried Bulldog with reduced spread. That would be interesting. I actually feel like it'd be too hard to use. Bulldog has a very aggressive recoil. All shotguns do, but Bulldog is a 12 bullet shotgun. So it's not like Sporebloom where you're resetting every shot, you know? That's pretty fun. I'd use Bulldog with the spread and recoil concoction. See, I'm wondering if it'd be too much for me. Not today, boys. There's a lot of robots here where we're at. There we go. There's these stupid enemies. I wish we had a portable shield like that. Like, imagine the wall shield. I think I brought this up before. Imagine the wall shield, but it's in front of you no matter what. So, like, it's actually a mod on your gun instead of being a mod you throw down. You could just, like, stand in places. Actually, Helldivers has one. The first Helldivers actually does have a mod like that. They're not mods in that game, but you literally just hold up a shield in front of you, so guns and bullets, grenades, things like that don't harm you. That'd be a pretty cool one. You could use, like, mod duration on that, because mod duration kind of isn't important at all. I can make that a little bit more usable. Helldivers similar to Remnant 2? Not exactly, no. The first game is a top-down shooter. It's not even a third person at all. Helldivers series is basically missions, and what you do is, before the mission, you select a loadout of random equipment. You could select turrets, mechs, different guns, different abilities, a jetpack, a jump, all kinds of different stuff. You get limited of those, and then you jump into the mission, and you have to complete it. There are several objectives, like escort these people, which are the worst ones. There's dig up these mines and disarm them. Explode these nuclear... Like, use a nuke on these certain things here. Deactivate this. Bring a suitcase over here. And then you gotta do the objectives and make it to the ship. What's it called? Evacuation ship. And then you get off the planet, and you get whatever points you get. And each time you beat one, and like the next one levels up. So all the worlds get harder and harder and harder. They throw more enemies at you. They throw like armored tanks at you and stuff. It's really cool. It's more of a co-op game than anything else. It's really built around co-op. You could play it solo too, but it's just a really fun idea of a game. Pretty cool. You narrow spread fire the Bulldog in a 3-round burst. Okay. Should I do it then? Should I add it on? Let me see what it does here. I'll do it for Talroth. How about that? I knew that didn't shoot straight. I was convinced it didn't, but I never had proof till now. Why am I out of ammo? Where'd you go, buddy? Ooh, that's some damage. Okay. I can't pick up ammo, guys. I don't know if you're seeing this. There's ammo on the ground that I cannot pick up. It will not let me pick it up. I keep pushing the button. It goes... It moves up and down, and then it doesn't pick it up. This is a pretty challenging fight the first couple times you do it. It gets a lot easier the more you fight him, though. Obviously, that's the case for all of them, but this guy specifically just feels a lot easier after you fought him a couple times. Only bad thing about this gun is its reload is just super slow. There it is again. I cannot pick up ammo. Kind of an issue, don't you think? I pick up that ammo. Can I pick up this one? I can pick up that one too. I just can't pick up this one that was near me. You piece of garbage. Okay, that one picked up. That one picked up. So did that one. The only one I tried to pick up during the fight is unable to be picked up. Of course. Convenient. Yeah, Bulldog's pretty good. I think I'm going to try that concoction. See if I like the spread on it. Actually, it doesn't even decrease that much. Huh. That might actually be way better. Ammo pickup bug usually happens when you have the primary and secondary ammo dropped on top of each other. Oh, really? Spend a single bullet of the other gun and then you can pick them up. Okay, so I need to swap weapons then. I've had that bug happen before, but it seemed to be happening a lot the last couple fights. And Annihilation happened a couple times, and that whole fight I couldn't pick up any ammo. Talroth is actually pretty good for Bulldog. I think his secondary phase will be nice, too. Actually, wait a second. Dude, what happened to my health concoction? That makes no sense. It's not getting rid of the last one on my screen. It's getting rid of the one after the DR. What? That's weird. It don't matter that much, but it's really odd. It gets rid of the one right after the DR buildup. The bulwark. Never seen that before. So a bark skin with bonus ammo, depending on how much you lose. I'm not, like, super against having lower ammo. It's not that big a deal, but... I mean, what is our DR at? Nah, I'd keep Barkian. If you're that close to the DR cap, might as well go for it. It's only one away anyway. Challenger somewhat fixes the ammo problem, you know, because you get infinite ammo whenever it activates the Rampage skill. It's not 100% fixed, but it at least helps quite a bit. It at least benefits you quite a bit. Alright, we'll do second phase. I never do, so let's try it. I always do the first one. First one actually would be a pain here, because... ads, probably. Safe to assume we can already buy max ammo boxes? Yeah, if you're playing Alchemist, exactly. I mean, you have a secondary gun, too. It's just that Enigma isn't that good in bosses, so I haven't been using it much. Especially with the Lively mutator. The Lively does almost nothing in boss fights. It's really not what it's for. It's for the ad clear. Here we go.
All that remains only be I want for the yet I did not. That is excellent.
Oh yeah, I forgot we need relics with this one. What are you doing? Damage to me? Ha ha ha. Wow, that did a lot of damage for being... That was insane, okay. Oh, I tried to I tried to neutral dodge. Can't do that. Actually does really solid damage, the Bulldog does. I almost feel like that dodge timing is a little jacked up. Like, it just feels like you have to dodge so late compared to what it looks like. Where are you showing up at? There you are. Mess that up a little bit. Yay, we did it. Yeah, the DR is pretty nice. It was very odd. I only took one, like, significant amount of damage, and it was from his mouth attack. It's kind of odd, because I have a lot of DR on that, too. Everything else really wasn't too big a deal. So, there we go. We got a really nice tank damage hybrid right there. It's pretty nice. I like it. Maybe Bulldog's better, actually. I might save it with the Bulldog. I kind of like it. It seems pretty solid. Okay, which one did we not try here? Necklace of Flowing Life. What is this one? Let's say... We already did that. So we have 2 left on here, it looks like. Void Idol we did. Whispering Marble we did. Let's try this one. Oh, this was the status cooldown build. We have max cooldown with it. There's another one, another Void Cloak user. I continue playing on one character for 10,000 hours, but I just have unlimited trait points to use, or do they cap out? Yes, they cap out. You get a total of 85 trait points. 85. The first game you had unlimited. This game you do not. They cap you at 85. They've been changing it per DLC-ish. They're looking at it, but this is the max right here. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 3, 4. Over 30 traits. And you can only use about 12-ish at a time. I don't know the exact math because this build split it up. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You only get 11 at a time. So that's how you make your builds too. Is a lot of build customization goes into the traits. I need something. Health maybe. Actually, mod regen would be good. That is how that works. All right, that's done. What are we going to do? We've got a skill build. Skill build. How many hours does it take you to obtain all the weapons runes ring, would you say? I mean, it depends. You could get it done in like 200 hours, probably. Maybe. Actually, probably less. If you literally went just hunting stuff down, you could do it in like 60 hours. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe a lot more than that. I have 700 hours in the game. I'm still missing 3 rings. So. If you went to go hunt them all down, though, you could probably get it done in like 60, 80-ish range. If you're trying to get all the items before you did anything else. In general play, like if you're just playing through the game, it'll take you about 200, 300 hours. I'm missing Nightweaver's ring. There's a ring I need to get from Nightweaver's web, and then there's the Tarnished ring, which is a stupid ring I still can't get. Hardcore items might take a while if you're trying solo at all. That's true, too. It's really going to depend on the person. That's the tough thing. Yeah, if you have Save Guardian, it takes a lot less time. That's very, very true. I did not use that, have not used it yet, hence why I still miss several items. I know Chaos Gaming uses Save Guardian, and he's had all the items for a while. Sad that you can't use that on console. I wish it was just like an app you could hook up to. Save Guardian's a website where you can hook it up to your, I think it's your character or your save file or something like that, and it'll tell you exactly what items are in your specific role that you did. So you could just keep rolling the campaign until you get the items you need. See, I heard a voice. Can't see the enemy. This build actually originally used the bow, and unfortunately, they did not put any supercharge or anything on it, and it was unusable, so I did not use that. I switched over to this gun. That free or allowed by the dev? Yeah, it's allowed. Yeah, there's no consequence to it as far as I know, and I don't think they care at all, really. It's just useful, you know? Not bad so far. For Remnant 2, Save Guardian doesn't even have to be dragged into your save file. You just launch it and touch the stone. It gives you all the info you need. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Originally got Save Guardian to automatically make backups of my saves. It was a lot of weird save corruption I was hearing about. Yeah, originally they were having issues where several people were losing their entire files. I don't think this happens anymore at all, but there was an issue for a while where that was... Just basically completely deleting hundreds of hours of progress. Not thousands, but... Back when the game first came out, that was what was going on. These enemies are endless. They are endless. Okay. This way. This is an ability build, yeah. It's a max cooldown. I don't remember who made this one. I think Astolfo made this on my channel, on my Discord. Extremely low damage, but you have Void Cloak all the time, and it's supposed to be spamming this skill right here, but I need to throw the Krell Axe, I think. Because doesn't he have corrosion on there? No, he does not. Where's the corrosion? Ah, it's on the other gun. That's how I need to use it right there. It's just kind of the sad truth that this skill don't do that much damage. But I mean, he's got it to where you've got Void Cloak back pretty fast, so. Does this spread to him? It did. Oh yeah, because I got Ritual's Prime. I don't know. I think the other build I had max cooldown on too. That I was using the Void Cloak. I think I was at max. What are some of the quicker ways to farm hardened and galvanized iron? Struggling to upgrade my weapons. I don't even know. Hardened and galvanized. Galvanized you're gonna buy. Because at a certain point, galvanized stops dropping. You gotta buy that from Cass. Hardened iron, you pretty much get from all the time once you reach the higher Like, once you've max leveled everything. Once you reach the point where you're getting hard in iron, that's all you get, so. I don't even know. I guess chests give a lot. It's tough to be, like, farm out stuff. I just feel like it's a little easier. If you're hunting down items, kill stuff on the way, you'll probably get a bunch of stuff while doing that. There's a team with 2 ritualists. You could combo miasma with skill 1 for pretty heavy damage. You can, but here's the thing. The entire thing is that it requires engineer. Engineer has the highest skill damage bonus. So you have to run it with engineer. And ritualist engineer just doesn't... It doesn't pair well. It doesn't pair badly. You can do it. I've done it before. It's not bad. Especially with the impact cannon, it's got really good ad clear, but it's not, like, amazing or anything. And it was a build I made a while back, and I never even posted it, because it really just didn't impress me that much. But the Rupture, however, does... It does do a lot of damage with that setup. It does. Especially if the other person's running miasma. Miss no lifing this game? Yeah. Heck yes, Ant. Ritualist really is just a one-trick pony. Unfortunately. Miasma is literally one of the best skills in the game, and both of its the other 2 skills on the class are very mediocre. This one's usable. Like, you can be very creative with it, especially in co-op. But Death Wish is just complete garbage. Which now I'm thinking they won't even change Death Wish because it was in the first game in terms of an armor set, so. That was unique to find out the other day. Well, did not remember that. What just hit me? Oh. Yeah, damage is real low. Like, real freaking low. Well, not every skill cooldown build has high damage. Got the Ahane Crystal yesterday. Very happy. I bet so. It's really good. It is currently the best damage ring in the game. For some reason, this build also has no stamina. He didn't build into it. Not sure why. Decent regen, though. Fortunately, miasma is the funniest skill, too. Yeah. Or the funnest? Yeah. I mean, it's like no one really cares that the other 2 are bad because the miasma's so good. Wow, the 0 stagger I had on that was awesome. Put on bisected ring. At this point, yeah, I could. I always upgrade... If I'm not running bisected, I always run stamina. I'm apparently not... Or apparently not everyone does that. Very first time I found the Huntress on my playthrough, she scared me. Caught me off guard. Yeah, she did me too. I had no idea what was going on. But it's a really cool boss. See, this is where Rupture just don't do much. It's bad in groups. And when you run out of your skill, it's like, eh. I think you gotta use the Krell Axe more, but it makes no sense to not run stamina if you're gonna be using the Krell Axe. I'm confused. Let me check something. They have no endurance. Ah, this was the bark skin. Okay, we're redoing this build. This the traits are not set up correctly. I think maybe he changed it later because those is not set up properly. Fitness and I don't know what relic are we using. Tranquil? We can actually go triage then. All right, that should fix a lot of the issues I was having. Where? Oh. I'm like, where the heck is this enemy? There's another elite. This happened the other day. Elites were just spawning out of thin air. Yeah, there we go. We have enough to at least dodge an attack. Yeah, the traits feel a lot better now. Fortunately, Bull Driver's reload is just... Ugh. It's not bad, it's that it's just... not good either. I got hit by a pig. That adds up. Did you get Nightweaver? No, we got the other dude. Phelan. Unfortunately, I'm gonna beat this first boss with this. That'll be the last we do with this build, though. Unfortunately, I don't like the skill. It's too weak. It's too weak. In solo play, this skill is far too weak. It's not a bad skill, but it's not good either. Like, I like the idea here, but it's just... its damage is a little too low for me. Of course, this is the wrong way. That's awesome. It's not that far up. I think Ritual's chants actually mean something, or are they just gibberish? I assume they're something in some kind of language. I don't know what they are, though. Like, the idea is a survivalist kind of thing, you know? But I mean, if max cooldown on a skill that don't do any damage is just, not my favorite. Not my favorite. I've actually done max cooldown engineer builds, and those are actually really fun too, because engineer does a lot of damage. Don't think it works with detonation trigger? No, it does not. It does not, unfortunately. But it definitely should. Because it very clearly explodes. Very, very clearly explodes.
Okay, this is it.
Alright, what melee do we have on Krellax? I mean, the damage on bosses is not bad. It's the areas that I can't do anything in. Like, I actually feel like this is okay for Huntress. She would get away from me. Trying to kill that thing. I haven't been able to for 10 minutes. Like, look at this. Even Hardy, this ain't bad. This is not bad at all. We can stop spamming that. That'd be sick, dude. Being hyper aggressive. That's a tough one to dodge. First time I ever dodged it, actually. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I mean, you've got the cooldown to be able to do a lot of stuff here. It's just really bad in open areas. Let's give it some more tries. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad at all. Also lost him, so maybe that has a factor. The big thing was he didn't have any mod regen. I think you need your mod regen, because if you don't, then it don't come back, and that's kind of what your whole build is based on, is the elemental damage. It is kind of fun spamming this thing. This area is not fun still. Never has been. Freaking dudes come out of nowhere with 1,000 knives. Like, come on. I think amplitude... I don't know if amplitude increases range. Hard to tell. Now there's a guy up there. Thank you. It's a grower. We gotta build the build up. Seems okay. I don't like Bull Driver, though. Bolt driver is not reliable for a status dealer. Its reload's too slow. That's why it's really good with, say, bow builds, where you're increasing archer's crest and stuff like that, because most of them use gunslinger. And then you increase its reload speed by quite a bit. Helps a lot. The Great Suaz. I'm actually going to switch off of it, because that's how much I don't like it. Yes. Yes, indeed. What do I want to put there? I will do... Tech 22, I think. Easy acid application. And... shock, fire, twisting... We'll do fetid. No. Not fetid. Yes. You ever played any Legacy of Kain games? I've not. I've heard of them, though. What secondary is that? That was the bolt driver. This one right here? It's a fusion rifle-based gun. It's actually very, very good. Not for this build, but it's very, very good. Do anguish? Ha! I have a build with anguish, but not this build. Yeah, it's very cool. You want to use it with the fusion rifle stuff, and if you use the shock rounds on it, it fires fast, dude. It fires so fast. Very, very quick. Yeah, there we go. See, now I'm applying a status, even if I don't have a status on my gun. Because it does fetid wounds. Way better. Couldn't see anything. Now we're cooking, boys. We fixed her up. Now we're feeling real good. I can't see! You got some good control over the area, just because you're attacking everything at the same time. Mods probably still do it a bit better, but it's quite solid. Keep coming out of absolutely nowhere. Alright, he's gonna die to status. There we go. Not really the best spot to be in here. Alright, this is a little bit better. Alright, we took him out. It wasn't super easy to do, but... It's not really the build's fault, it's the area. I was in a really bad area for him to show up. What you want to do is jump up this, then you can jump back and forth, but because I was down there, I had nothing I could do. Next boss is Magister, call it? Probably. Probably. Ever been a fan of Blood Jewel Ring? Feel like there are plenty of other options, so just do a bit more. Well, I think because we have twisting, you're probably right. Maybe if we up the status damage. Actually, you know what we can do? Here's an easy one. Burden of Destroy. I think it was so that you didn't have to rely on twisting. But... like, I don't know. That might help with the damage a lot. I like it. I've used it on several, not several, but I've used it on a build before that I actually really enjoyed it on. But it was a build that already did really high damage, and I just used it for the bleed. It really doesn't do hardly any bleed damage. It's just to have bleed on, so you can use it for other effects and things like that. Freaking elemental resist. My guy. Alright, shock is on there now. Actually pretty good when I get the skills back and stuff. Okay. Just gotta make sure the elements stay active. Oh, I'm too far now. Status should do the work for me. Nope. Where's he at? I can't find him. There he is. There we go. So not bad for Blow King, actually. I thought it was going to be terrible, but, I mean, you're doing overtime damage. You're working on your skill damage as well, so. Red Ring of Death? Yeah, I wouldn't run Red Ring of Death here, though. When you're doing all elements, a Red Ring of Death is not that good. But, yeah, anything that's going to up... Actually, the... Currently, Band of Fanatic would probably be better. But since we're upping skill damage, probably a good idea. For someone who played Outward so much, got nice aim. I try. I don't have the best aim sometimes, but it depends on the gun. Some of my builds I've made with certain guns I have better aim with, but a lot of the automatics, I feel like my aim is really nice. And then Sporebloom is better. Deceit I've really good aim with, too. But, like, there's a couple. I can't even think of them. They're in here somewhere. Coach gun, my aim is awful. I have no idea why. What's another one? Sometimes the bows. Sometimes my aim's really bad with the bows. Fanatic might be canceled out. Yeah, probably. Well, currently it's bugged anyway, and it increases duration, so it wouldn't even matter, but... Yep. I think Burn and Destroyer was the best call. Bows are always satisfying. They are quite satisfying. They have a very pristine and precise type of gameplay.
Maybe I should check out that mural again.
One thing I'd be nervous about is, like, maybe Phelan. Phelan is kind of a pain. And the thing is, if my skill comes back fast enough on Invader, I might be able to just cheese his entire fight. If not, he could be pretty hard. Is armor choice important in those games at all? In this game, yes. Yes, absolutely. But only to a point. Basically, your armor distinction is, are you making a tank build? Do you want to have heavy damage reduction? Well, then armor is super important, and you want to be having, you know, you need to match up stuff right. If you're not caring about that and you want the lightest dodge possible, well, then you got like 4 or 5 armor sets that have super light dodge. If you just want a medium dodge, medium defense, then you've got like 8 or 9 different armor sets you can select from to get like the correct weight ratio. Armor is not as important in this game as it was in the first, but it's still very important for like creating the type of build you want. In the first game, your armor had stats, so it was much more important. Fashion is most important. Very true, very true. In Souls games especially, it feels like fashion is kind of your main goal. For the most part. There's a couple builds where like magic and stuff or some of the items actually boost you, but... which is nice. Sometimes you want something just for fashion. I know for me in Souls games, as long as I have a medium dodge roll, I can wear pretty much whatever I want. These enemies' movement are just so bad. It's so disorienting sometimes. With certain guns, the Hunt Master specifically, their movement really screws with it. All about the drip, you know. Would you like set bonuses for armor in Remnant 2? I don't know if I'd like it. Well, yeah, I think I'd like it, yeah. That's how it was in the first game. I always really enjoyed that about it. I don't think it's a necessity, but... I always like when games give you set bonuses, like even for weapons. Like if you're pairing a dagger with a sword that are from the same person in certain RPGs, you'll get like a unique buff or something. I always enjoy set bonuses quite a bit, because then there's an incentive to either run them together or not run them together, depending on what you're looking for. Why is that guy spawn in as soon as this? That's what I want to know. Usually don't make any comments, but I wanted to thank you for all the things you do for this game and its community. Really enjoying this game because of you. Awesome, Eloy. I am glad to hear that. Well, thank you for commenting. I enjoy the game and am glad to help you enjoy it further. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I always like set bonuses. Like, there's a... Especially in, like, Divinity, Original Sin, that's kind of where I fell in love with the armor bonuses. There's, like, a captain's armor you can get if you collect it all. And it's actually cursed. But if you fully collect it, then the curse doesn't affect you. So stuff like that's pretty neat. I don't even think we would necessarily need it. I'm just saying it would be really cool. Guys walking around down there. Love set bonuses or specific armor that modifies skills to some alternate version. Like if you're wearing the ritualist armor that's for the ritualist class, maybe it benefits ritualist in some way. Probably not in a significant way to where you feel like you have to run it. But to a point where maybe it just makes it easier to use or something. I'm not sure how you would do it, but that would be a cool idea. Or for Challenger, you could make... That's kind of what it does passively. Like the classes themselves. That's why they took off armor stats, but maybe you could do it with armor too. What's up, Yosef? What do you think of Summoner builds? Summoner builds are good. I don't think there's any OP Summoner build, but they're all good. Which is not a bad thing. It doesn't have to be OP. I mean, there are definitely OP builds in the game. Very clearly. There's stuff that just is way better than other stuff. Summons are always good because of aggro and all that other things, but making it a little bit easier to play in general. But they're definitely one of the weaker build types you can make in the game currently. All things considered. By the way, we got Glistering Cloister, which is good. Actually, a good boss to test this on. But yeah, unfortunately, I never got to stream Divinity Original Sin 2 because when I played it, I was streaming other stuff. But I played a lot of it in co-op, and it is such an amazing game. I've never beaten it, but I've gotten pretty far. Such an amazing game. Did you play Metro games? I've not played Metroid games, if that's what you're talking about. Like, oh, what's it called? Like Samus type games, Metroid, all that stuff. I've never played those style of games, but I keep up to date on them and stuff, so I know of a lot of them. Inherent cast speed. Ooh, there you go. Inherent cast speed for rituals. That's a good idea. That's a good one. Having everything die without objective effort, so satisfying and worth it. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, it's not overpowered, but it's very, very viable. Like, it doesn't break the game or make it super easy like something like Plasma Cutter. If you just use Plasma Cutter with weak spots, it's obviously very easy to kill stuff. But Summoner makes it pretty easy to play the game. You have a lot more freedom in what you could do, because your enemy that you really hate fighting might go for the summon and give you more room. Especially in Venom. I've noticed a lot that Venom, if you have summons, can be a little less aggressive, and that's kind of his whole thing, is that he's super aggressive, keeping you on your toes, and if you slip up just a second, he punishes heavily. So if you can keep him off of you for just a couple of seconds, it can really improve the fight. Metro 2033, based on a Russian book, has 3 games so far. Oh, no, I haven't heard anything about that then. That's cool. Are we ready? This is a very interesting fight. 50-50 on how this is going to go, because I've got a lot going for me, but I have a lot going against me, too. You know, I've noticed that the Ritualist skill can kind of be used to fix animations. Like, you can't animation cancel, which is where you use something else to stop yourself from doing certain movements. But you can, kind of feels like it in a way. You gotta run the Tech 22, and this is just too good. That is what I assumed would probably happen. I think he gets rid of all of his statuses when he goes up. Still haven't broken this stupid thing. There we go. So I just have to use him to kill them dudes and get the heck out of there. I mean, I actually really didn't hate that at all. I felt pretty okay. Do you have an all kill? Bruin does not have an all kill, no. Only the world bosses have all kills. Bruin does not have one. Bruin feels like he could, though. He's got a lot of stuff going on in his fight. It feels like there could be one. If they really wanted to add it. How are you so fast and dodge so far? Well, I actually don't have anything on for that right now. But I'm staying in the medium limit range. Oh, I do have fitness on. How I'm dodging far is fitness. This is one of the best traits in the game. Because getting away from certain attacks is actually easier than actually dodging them a lot of times. And so this literally will save your life when it comes to a lot of bosses. It's just dodging further is just better almost all the time. It's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. And the thing is, with Bruin especially, Bruin sucks because he's very aggressive. He's on you the second you get in there, and he never stops. He never lets up. And that can run your stamina dry, so you gotta buy Goal Serum. These are incredibly useful. They grant 50% negative stamina consumption, and they last a whole minute. And if you're playing Alchemist, they last even longer. But if you're playing any regular build, they last a whole minute, and you get double the stamina, which means you have unlimited stamina almost 90% of the time. And so those two things together, fitness and Goal Serum, means, I mean, you could dodge as much as you want whenever you want. And your dodges are always very effective. Would you buy a Magister plushie? Heck no, dude. I hate that thing. Hate the Magister, my guy. Yeah, it works on dodge distance, exactly. What's it say? That's what an evade is, basically. All evades are dodges. Untouchable is also another one. I have on Invader, so my dodge window is very lenient. These two together can make you a dodging wizard. They're insane. That was gonna be an hour stream. Nah, not today. I got to get some more content for this week. We are gonna do a outward bow stream or outward gun stream eventually, but I got a couple things I'm working on right now. What's the Helldivers 2 comes out soon, and then I have to get some content for the week for today. So that's what we were up to. Also thought about trying it Shrouded, but I may buy that and try it on my own time, see if I like it. I heard good things about it. Yeah, the gun one, I don't know when we're going to do it, but I am going to do that with that modded gun because it was awesome. The Magister plushie. Of all the things to make a plushie on, they would not make it on Magister. They would not make it on Magister, dude. My favorite is the Obsidian pistol in Outward. That thing is insane. Having issues enchanting Whiplash. That's weird. Have you seen the Casper build? He was landing 20k damage with Wrathbringer. No, I haven't. What? 20k damage. Makes sense with Wrathbringer. I mean, it has, like...
What are you?
I'm guessing Boar. Yeah, probably Boar. He was probably using the Mist mod for more crit, too. I would assume that's what it is. Hardy again, by the way. Hardy and Elmo to resist. So that's like a giant screw you to me. Skill is not bad in this fight. Whoa, he came out of nowhere with that. Dude, I did not see him. He teleported right next to me. Now the hard part. This is where status builds go to crap. Yeah, because he gets rid of all your statuses. Gotcha. What I thought happened. Haha, it's gonna be a slog. Oh, man. This is not a bad fight, but the way they designed it makes status builds really terrible. For some reason, bleed stays active on him. Going good so far. Yeah, I got caught in that one attack. That's how it works in this fight. You get caught one time, you're done. For a light armor build like this. Unfortunately, the end phase is just so bad for status. Also, this fight's way too loud. I can't hear anything. Cannot hear a single thing, dude. Remind me to turn that back up. I had it. I messed up one time. That's the problem. That's why you need to be running, but I couldn't run. I got stuck in a corner. That's on the leg. What's up, Mr. Nacho? This is unfortunately a really sucky status fight, dude. So bad. Alright, I can actually hear. Jeez. The end phase, there's just a lot going on, and it really messes with the volume a lot. Man, I was really doing good. I'm like, dude, I got this. Phelan thought otherwise. I love that, though. That's my favorite thing about this fight. Alright, we just gotta keep the statuses active, and we're good to go. This time, we're gonna maybe prepare a little bit better. Again, I know the volume's a little low for you guys right now, but I gotta be able to hear. Where'd all my statuses go? The heck? Man, such a slog with this build. Kind of worried this would happen too. It's just not a very good status boss. Love that, dude. Yeah, I saw it. Alright, we're back where we were last time. We won't waste the thing on him this time. I don't know. I nailed him 3 times right in the weak spot, and it did no damage. That was very weird. Whew! If I die, I'm not doing this build again. This build's so bad for this boss. He literally perfectly countered this build. And he already counters it, basically, so... Okay, I got hit by nothing. What? I actually just took damage from nothing. Oh, maybe it was a sword. Maybe it was in the range of it. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I think if I just sprint across, that'll be easier to dodge. Nope. No damage, bro. Man. Thank goodness I had that. Void Cloak is awesome. I love it. Fortunately, you can't block 9 things from it. We're close. Doing good. No idea how to dodge that ever. I've never known how to dodge it. I've always just to run away from it. That's too much radius. It's supposed to glow before it lands. It doesn't glow. That's the thing. Alright. That was literally the perfect counter to my build, and honestly really good for that fight until the end. The whole first half, it's really good because it kills all the orbs. It kills everything. And then the end, it's just... It's not built for that. But up until there, pretty good. Up until there, pretty darn good. I like that quite a bit. What do I have next? Taking for 5 to 6 damage hurts to watch. I know, right? Oh, man. Alright. Fun fight still. It's still a really fun boss. Just a goofy for status. I think this is the one I haven't tried. This is another... There's actually several... That's funny. Several Void Cloak builds. Apparently a lot of people liking Void Cloak. This was the Anguish build, boys. This was it. Oh, you have no idea how much it pains me to do this thing to myself again. It's painful. I shouldn't even do it. But I will. Yeah, cool boss. I think it's one of the best boss designs in the game, personally. That last phase, maybe not so much, but the whole first 2 parts, amazing. Just got the Red Prince ground using Root Dock. Too easy using. Yeah, you're literally unkillable. Root Dock's really funny in Red Prince because he doesn't actually deal a lot of damage. So even after you're cursed, it's still almost impossible to die unless he has, I think, Vicious and Spiteful. Alright, we'll do Corruptor with this build, then. What's your favorite boss in Elden Ring? Ooh, an Elden Ring. I think my favorite boss in Elden Ring was probably... Oh, I don't know all their names. The Serpent Spear fight. What's his name? The Serpent God starts with an R, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Everyone starts with Radon, Radagon. It's like too many R names. Not him. I don't remember his name, but it's a Serpent God. That would be my favorite. What mod do I want for this? I want health, I think. Yeah. Rykard? Yeah, it's Rykard. Yeah. I think that's correct. Lord of Blasphemy. Yeah, he is the coolest boss fight in that game, by far. I don't know, guys. I don't know. That's a no from me, dude. That's no. Never mind. We'll go with a different build. Oh, that's so bad. That is so unbelievably bad. The build's cool. The gun is bad. The build itself works. It's the gun that's terrible. Best gimmick boss is Sekiro with the dragon. See, I haven't played Sekiro, so I don't know. I played all the other ones, but I haven't played that one. God of War 3 greater than new ones. I didn't play the God of War games, but I did watch all of them. God of War 3 was my favorite to watch. Oh man, I can't even... That sucks. I can't pull up Discord because my PC sometimes freaks out and doesn't like that. Sometimes my search bar bugs out and I can't actually look for stuff. Let me see if I can find Discord. There it is. I think someone else posted a build on there. That moment when there's a lot going on the screen, but at the same time, nothing is happening. Yeah. I've heard a lot of... like, people love Sekiro. I just haven't played it yet. I was going to, and then I got busy with stuff. Let's see. Anyone post anything new to there? Let's see. All right. Oh, somebody was asking about where to do that site for that thing. Is this a status build? This is a status build. Okay. This is no payoffs, I think. No payoff. If you're still here, people were asking you in Discord how to do the build thing that you did. I'm going to put this together real quick. This looks like fun. I can barely read it, though. Let me think. Let me just open it in a browser. I can zoom in. There we go. Ah, now I can see. There we go. This is a fire build, it looks like. We got a Discord server? Yes, there's a link down below to join if you would like. He's got Ritualist. Oh, yeah, go figure. Miasma Archon Secondary. Sinister Totem. A Hane Crystal. Oh, yeah, Hane Crystal, duh. Highest damage bonus in the game. Yeah, I'll take that. We've got Timekeeper's Jewel. Interesting choice. I always like when people use that because it's actually a pretty fun ring. Singed Ring. Red Ring of Death. Oh, we're using fire? Okay, then yeah. I was gonna say, if you're using all the elements and you're not just using fire, do not use Red Ring of Death. But we are focusing on fire, I believe. So, Constrained Heart. Ooh, I love Constrained Heart. Let's go. Elemental damage. Skill cooldown. God of War 3, the boss is your own dad, and no boss is cooler than that. That's funny. I watched someone play the whole thing. I loved it. Every second of it. I don't watch people play games that often. I usually just play games, like, constantly. But that was one series that I watched the full thing. I was like, this is epic. I didn't have the availability to play it at the time. Sparkfire. With, it looks like Firestorm. Yeah. And Maelstrom. Relax a Stormbringer. Yep. Ooh, Song of the Fear is going to be so good for Corruptor. Not even funny, dude. Harmonizer? Really? I guess generating more mod power for stud weapon. Alright, trait points. He took Mudtooth's Concoction. So we'll do that. Gaming nerds, I love it. Yeah. You know it, dude. Affliction, Flashcaster. Okay, we got expertise. It's all out of order. Barkskin. What? No payoff. Loves Barkskin. Like, a lot. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying, I've noticed this dude always got Barkskin on. Spirit Amplitude. Fortify. Strong back. Vigor. Wait, what? Oh, he only has 5 points in endurance. Okay. Why? Why are you guys doing this to me? Why are so many people playing with half endurance? It makes no sense. Oh, my word. And why are people playing with half spirit, too? Why, dude? Just don't do that. It's because of Barkskin. I would usually not run Barkskin, and I would run both of these. That's what I would usually do. You know what? Screw it. I'm the one playing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not running with half endurance. I hate that so much. Oh, man. Alright, then we got Leto Mark. Oh, especially if we're going... Wait, no, this might be... Yeah, if we're going heavy armor, dude, you gotta have stamina. This dude over here. No stamina. Alright, we're gonna save this one. Can I save this somewhere? No, I can't. That's fine. Trying to tell the devs we need 10 more trait points? Exactly, dude. Let's get on this. Let's get on this, please. Alright, this is no payoffs build. I don't even know if he's here anymore. He was here earlier. Let's do it. I think it's just a Firestorm spam build, but it's his build. He said he made it. We're going to run it. I am a huge Constrained Heart lover, so this is a fantastic heart choice. Seems to work. Yeah, disclaimer, not made for co-op. There's a, I don't know how many of you have watched it, but there's a build I made a long time ago. It was back before the DLC came out. It's called the Final Spartan build. I think that was it. I think it was Final Spartan build. I'm like 80% sure it was that video. Anyway, there was a section in that video where at the time I was playing a lot of random online, just joining people for fun, because I got bored of doing builds by myself. I was like, I want to just do something different. And I got Firestormed 9 out of 10 times that I played in co-op. And so in that video, I was like, guys, if you're actually playing in co-op, stop using this. Stop using Firestorm. It's not funny. It's annoying. It's not fun at all. Yeah, I actually complained about it for a while. In that video. Well, because I joined these two guys, right? If it's in a boss fight, I'm like, okay, I get it. I should have seen it coming. Especially for something like Hatchery where it's really good. But it wasn't even a boss fight. I was helping these two guys do one of the aberrations. And we got to an aberration fight. And the dude watched me go up to the enemy, melee the enemy, and then he firestormed me. While he was keeping me alive with the Root Doctor build. And so I'm just staring at this giant tornado, just standing there. This is fun. I couldn't die, but I also really didn't want to be alive, so. Yeah, I complained about it a little bit. It's the worst trolling one. No, it really does. You know what's actually a fun troll you can do? Is the repulsor. If you use the repulsor in co-op, you can freeze your buddies. Does he not have... This guy made a Firestorm build and didn't use Stone of Malevolence. He's the first guy I've ever seen. This is a unique breed of person. This is a unique human being right here. Actually, he's probably on a higher level than you or me, because you or me would have done Stone of Malevolence. This guy, he said, that is not the way I like to play. Man's built alternatively, yeah. He's just a bit different. Alright, I should be able to Firestorm this dude here in a second. Where's he at? Like, when I run Firestorm, the first thing I do is Stone of Malevolence. That's just what I do. I don't even think about it.
Well, at least that's over.
Vortex, yeah, Vortex can be rough, honestly. Vortex on the frog is the worst. I hate Vortex on the frog. Takes a shotgun to the face, doesn't even care. That's wild. Got to think a Maelstrom, I take it, to help with that? Probably, yeah. I mean, it works. It does work. I was very surprised. Most of us do Stone of Malevolence. Build? No, I don't hate his build. I'm just being mean to him. I wish he was here. That'd be more fun to be mean to him, but no. Like, bro, I don't want him to go like rewatch and like hear me be like, bro, your build sucks. It's a good build. It's a good build. All right. I'm just surprised by your choices. That's all. That's all I said. Chat's trying to make it out to be something it's not. Hate the frog altogether. Hey, fair enough. I'm with you, though. I'm with you. Another one. Back to back. Oh, and Trapper. My guy. What a beautiful set here. I cannot see the enemy. If you could not teleport every 3 seconds, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I applaud your ability to not use Stone of Malevolence, but like, you're pretty good with it. That's all I'm trying to say. All I'm trying to say is it would be a lot nice. All builds are good, just some are more special than others. There you go. That's the way to look at it. think status is going to get nerfed to make way for whatever gimmick the next class bring? No, I actually don't think it'll get nerfed at all. I think, obviously, the Krell Axe stuff is going to get fixed. They're going to nerf all that, because it's too good right now. It's actually bugged, so it's not even really a nerf. It's just a fix. That'll get fixed, but, like, regular status damage, I think they'll keep. They'll just make whatever the next thing is even better. I don't know how. I honestly don't know how, because how can you beat instant spread of death across all enemies? But I feel like they don't want to bring down the fun that we're having with the statuses. That was the thing. Before, statuses were a little too weak. They weren't bad. They just felt a little too weak. Now they feel really, really good. And I think if they were to nerf them at all, it would feel too much like before. So, also, you can't really nerf it completely. Like, as long as statuses are on the enemy, all of the trinkets and stuff just do the job. I could be wrong, though. What if we're royally surprised and we just deal 2 damage with status in the future? Could happen. I don't know what just happened, but there's a lot of stuff going on. Don't worry, I gotta wait for this tornado. He said, holy ad clear, yeah. I don't think Ritualist would be as good. Like, Ritualist is amazing, but what really made Ritualist just pop for everybody is the fact that he uses what's already the best mods in the game. You know? The best mods of the game are Firestorm, Corrosive Rounds, Hotshot, Shock Rounds, Explosions, because you can use Detonation Trigger, and then it just made all that stuff better. It's a little hard to beat, don't you think? Actually, I don't think Fire Tornado works on the Corruptor. Can't remember. It's been a while since I used it on him, but I don't think it works. Nailed it. See, the thing is, both of the builds that have used the Krell Axe today as like a damage source have not had on stamina. And the thing is, if you're going to use the Krell Axe ever, you need max stamina. End of story. In my mind. In my mind. I just think you do. I just think you do. Otherwise, there's like a little limitation on when you can use it. And I don't like that. Especially for bosses like Venom, where he's going to be hyper-aggressive. You're already going to be losing out on stamina. You want as much as you can get. Like, seriously. The thing about Maelstrom and why Stone of Malevolence is better is, if you notice, Maelstrom doesn't actually build up your mod energy. I mean, it does a little bit, but does it? Stone of Malevolence makes it so that whenever you're dealing elemental damage, it goes from 0 to 100 in 3 seconds. Weapons. I think his idea is he wants to deal a lot of damage with this gun here. Mod power generation of elemental damage and elemental status damage. No, it should generate pretty well. This should technically be better than Stone of Malevolence, because it's 20%. I think Stone of Malevolence might still be bugged somehow. Misty Step solves the Krell Axe problem? Yeah, it really does. Big time. Storm Elements is 15. This is 20. Isn't that odd? Elemental resistant hardy? Game hates me. Game does not want me to have fun. Okay, there we go. Now regen. Alright, the problem has been that I'm not actually having enemies in the tornado that long because they die too fast. Really? All those hit me? Seems plausibly incorrect. How is that out of range? Explain to me. Yeah, get this man some stamina. I feel good with this stamina. Feels good. Whoa! Get out of here. It actually feels like a little bit more balanced way to play with Firestorm. Because you can't instantly spam it. Pretty good. Still got a lot of damage, but you can't instantly pop like 30 of them and break the frame rate. Hoping for a class that does something interesting with melee next DLC. There seems to be a lot of potential there. We talked about that several times. I really do hope that's a thing, because some more melee would be cool. No, you know what we need? Here's what we need, okay? We need a class that deals melee damage using its skills. Okay? So we could use Challenger to buff melee damage. And then the skills of the new class would deal skill damage and melee damage. So you could build into a little bit of both there. How cool is that? Like ninja or samurai. Like you can make them elemental, I don't know, like you can make them like projections or something, like a projected hammer. Like a hypnotist or something. It's not really what a hypnotist would like make you see things that aren't really there. You could summon a giant hammer that's not actually there, but then use it to deal a ton of damage. That's kind of a cool idea. I don't know if I'd call it the hypnotist, though. The projectionist? Sounds kind of lame. I don't know what I'd call it. But imagine just being like, oh, wait, I'm a melee guy, and you summon a giant hammer, and you can use it every, what, 25 seconds? It's just a mega green hammer that slams down and does, like, 5k damage or something. The Illusionist. That's a good one. That's a really, really good one. The Illusionist. Ooh. Bryce said that, and then Syrian said that as well. The Illusionist is really, really good. I like that a lot. You could pair that with Invader, too, and get, like, decoys to add into your illusions. That's a sick idea. Should have summonable phantom weapons. There you go. Then you could use them as summons, too, possibly. Maybe they could build it. Because building into different types of damage is the cool thing that I think they're trying to work with right now. That'd be really neat. Somebody call Tragic. Get me the devs! Yeah. I'll send him an email. Dear sir, we've come up with a brilliant idea. We know you're probably halfway done with the DLC already, but hear me out. The Psychologist. Ooh. Mr. Nacho going back to college. The Psychologist. Talk your enemies to death. Using cryptic language that no one understands. Yes. Psychiatry. I am the psychiatrist. You don't even want to fight me, Meatball. It's actually the actual reason that you're an angry Meatball, right? Because your parents growing up. That's what it is. Your bad relationship with your father. Just like talk him down. That would work. 100% that would work. What's up, Ambra? Diagnose their inner problems. Go up to the Ravager and be like, so why did you join the root? But really tell me why. Was it because the pan didn't give you enough attention? And then he just starts crying. And when I was a pup. Okay. Here we go. I think that would make for some good gameplay. What it does is it creates a dialogue box over every enemy. And then you just have to select the right option. 50-50. They either die instantly. Or they either die instantly or they get 2 times stronger. There you go. Psychologist to make for some hilarious alt kills on bosses. Yeah, exactly. Build into the skill duration to get the most out of the hourly rate. There you go. Now you're thinking like a psychologist. Now you're doing it. How can I charge this person? More money than I should, while doing as little as possible. Now that's thinking. That is thinking. Now we need this class. Now I'm trying to think of ways I could use this. It's genius, actually. New scrap farming coming. Just talk your enemies to death. Go to this. Talk up to death. Can you beat Remnant 2 using only your words? Cyborg would be cool. Which, one day we were talking about mechs, like mech suit class, where you could summon, you could get like skill damage and summon 3 mech suits to jump into and do like melee damage or something. You could pair it with engineer or you could pair it with challenger if it did melee. That'd be kind of cool. A machine gun? That's what we need, though. That's what we need, a machine gun. Give me a machine gun that's an actual gun and not the Vulcan, you know? Like an actual weapon I can put mods on. Imagine for me, if you will. Quickly, here. We run Hunter primary, Gunslinger secondary. We run Overflow on a machine gun. Call it the minigun. That's what we'll call it. With momentum. Are you just seeing the destruction in your mind that I'm seeing? I mean, it's beautiful. That's what we need. I'd like to see a Charmer class to be able to make mobs fight each other. That's a really cool idea. That's a sick idea. You know, Dragon's Dogma 2 is going to have that, actually. It's called the Trickster. I'm super excited for it. I don't know if this is going to do exactly that, but it's about, like, tricking your enemies and stuff with the mirages. Super neat. Yeah, imagine being like, what would you do? Every certain amount of time, you can cast a skill that charms nearby enemies. Certain leveled enemies, and then they attack whatever other enemies are in the area. That's a cool idea. It's kind of like Summoner. You can actually pair that with Summoner, probably. Like having rockets, dude. A rocket launcher. An actual rocket launcher would be cool. One that has 1 bullet per charge just shoots a massive explosion. Time to see if Firestorm does anything in this fight. I am 82% positive it does nothing. I know for a fact miasma don't do crap in this fight. Dang, the fire damage is crazy though. Oh no, it does. Sick. Status is crazy for this fight because you kill one bird and they all die. Uh-oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I was not supposed to jump yet. I got a little ahead of myself. This build actually turned out to be insanely powerful for this. Okay. Miasma kills the birds when the Corruptor is coming down so they don't swarm you. Ooh. I was shooting them. I thought that's what I needed to do, but apparently not. Alright, we got one boss left in this area. Hopefully it's Mother Mind, but... Where are you? Go back to the nest, I guess, maybe? What's up, Marco? Discovered you recently with Outward. Have a good stream. Also, GG. Thanks, Marco. Glad to hear it, dude. Oh, yeah. Freaking auto walk. What is this garbage? Up and to the right. Up and to the right. You know what? I was hating on the not having Stone of Malevolence, by the way. But, pretty solid. No, I don't know why he's using Timekeeper's Jewel, actually. That doesn't do anything. What if we run Band of Fanatic? Timekeepers doesn't do anything. It just increases the Krell bug damage. But if you're doing fire, you don't want to throw the Krell first anyway. Let's see if I'm correct. I could be wrong. Let's see if I'm correct, though. Wow. Game did not like that. Oh, stop shitting those things. Ah, there we go. Should regen faster, too. Here's a question. Feel free to ignore it. What is your favorite non-meta amulet ring in Remnant 2? Ooh, good question. That's a good question. Let me think real quick. Non-meta. As in not used on regular builds. And I will tell you that because I already know what it is. And it is this one right here. The Birthright of the Lost. On a perfect dodge, apply exposed on the attacker for 10 seconds. Targets with exposed on them receive up to 24% additional damage from all sources. You know what's cool about that? Super easy to proc. Super easy to proc because you're especially in some of the harder fights, you're dodging a lot. And it's actually a massive damage boost. Massive, because it's all damage. So your gun does more damage, your statuses, your all that stuff. It's really, really good. The only downside to it, and the reason it's not like meta, is it only lasts 10 seconds, and you have to dodge an attack to get it to work. So for like status builds, there's still better stuff. Sinister Totem, gun builds, you want to build into crit more often, things like that. But it's a really, really good amulet that I've never seen anyone use. I did a playthrough where I ran that amulet for a full thing, but I've never seen anyone else use it. It's pretty fun. I like it quite a bit. I felt like I was running a status build, but when I ran it, I felt like my damage was way higher than it should have been. Man. This build actually puts out a lot of power, but it has no stamina. What about the idol? The one that increases armor effectiveness? Oh. Twisted idol? Yes, we got nameless list. I actually don't care for it that much. That's good, though. It's good, though. I think if you're using this right here, the Whispering Marble with the clay ring is just a direct upgrade to that. Because then you get 4 stacks of bulwark. But it's not a bad amulet, though. I prefer probably Whispering Marble. Still a good one. I made a build where I used it with like a Root Doctor style of setup. It's very tanky. Very, very tanky. More armor is always going to be, you know. If you do that one, you can build into health with your rings because you already have a lot more armor. What's that? No payoff? Yeah, we've been running it. I've already changed a couple of things. Number 1, my guy, you got to be running with stamina. My guy. Like, your build had 0 stamina on there. It had 5. Okay, to be fair. It was not enough.
This isn't looking good.
Other than that, though, it's been cooking. It's been cooking. Gave up on it after I got Spiteful Witch. The Witch is really bad for Firestorm. Yeah, basically what I would do is I would change out whatever you had for the traits, and just make sure you have full spirit and full endurance. And then for the rings, switch out the Timekeeper's Jewel for Band of Fanatic. That's what I've changed so far. I'm about to test it on the Mothermind, but it seems to be working. Again, it's your build. I don't want to be like, change this. But that's what I changed. I didn't really care for that stuff too much. For suggestions? Yeah, nice, nice. Also, there were people in Discord asking how you posted that the way you did, by the way. With the Remnant 2 build website. They were intrigued by it. I don't even necessarily know if you need, like, the tank armor, but it's fine. It's not a bad one. Usually going Firestorm, it's not a bad idea to run tank. You have a lot of control, so you can keep stuff away from you. Just keep them off while you do stuff. Quite nice. Is it Discord? Yes, sir. Link down below in the description of the video. Actually, it's in most of my videos in the description. Here we go, Mother Mind. This is another elemental resist. Very common at this point. A little bit low ammo on the gun. Hard to avoid that though. This gun just kind of eats through ammo pretty quick. Firestorm is such an easy way to play a lot of bosses. It's really funny. It's just like insane how much easier it makes stuff. Whee! What's up, Batoot? That's a funny name. Alright, there's that world. Now the build. I think my favorite build of today so far was a Sporebloom build. Didn't know it was salvageable? No, it's good. It's good. You got a lot of stuff going for it. I mean, Red Ring of Death is usually something I wouldn't run, but you're trying to duplicate the Firestorm damage. So as long as you spew Firestorm out first, or get any amount of burning first, then it's good. And anytime you run a Hane and Singe together, that's 30% multiplicative damage, so it's really solid. Really, really solid. Like it quite a bit. I will have to remember that one because I don't have a save slot. I guess I could run, what, Stormbringer? Yeah. It's always good. The last build I have to run for this one is actually mild build. I made this one, but I can throw it on. I've streamed this one before, but I need to record it. That's fine. I didn't see any other ones in the Discord. Let me check real quick. Let me check the Discord. Yes, I see nothing. Nothing I haven't checked out yet. So. Good. We will run that one then. How about that? What's Song of Fear do? Song of Fear creates a large dome. Ish. It's basically just a large blast area, and it continues to ring over and over. Anything in that radius is slowed, and it also damages flying enemies when it initially hits. Alright, yeah, I gotta show this build off anyway. That is fine. Actually, this was the one that I was using night guards on. Yeah, it's really, really good. It's actually probably the best mod in the game in terms of a mod that helps you survive. Best survivability mod. That did not change a flippin' thing, dude. Crap. We'll do this one. And maybe more health, I guess. Now do the armor. Okay. Alright, this was the build that I had. I was abusing boar with it because it was fun, but... pretty fun. Yeah, this was the wave splitter build I was messing with. So use shield. And the swords give you the shield, which is cool. The problem is I was trying to use this and like it's actually really hard to hit boar with this thing. But let's go do it. What do I want to fight though? I don't remember. The Rude maybe? No. You do Tal Rotha. I could technically do Tal Rotha. That would be fine. What I just see? Yeah, Wave Splitter has a weird interaction with boar where it does like 1,000,000 damage. Stupid. Oh boy, let me think. Actually, you want to see something crazy? Do you want to see something that will change your life? It's crazy. Now what's even crazier why talking my skills? Yeah, you can what's his name? Chaos Gaming actually tried it. You can actually insta-kill Annihilation with it. At least his first phase, and then his second. But it is very tricky to do. You have to use Invader for 300% more damage. Well, she's mean. Anyway, that's I just wanted to show that off real quick. That's not what we'll be doing damage-wise, but it's pretty fun. Yeah, it's a little bonkers. It's a little bonkers. They'll probably eventually fix that, but I don't know if they can, as a thing, because that's just how Wave Splitter is supposed to work. Perfectly balanced game, as all things should be. Definitely. Alright, we're gonna run, I think, Tal Rotha on this. Probably be a good Tal Rotha fight. Depending on what he gets is the thing. Might not get affixes that are that good, but we could try. Unless we get Abomination, then it's going to suck. Royally suck. We can't have Shahala. Shahala is unmeleeable. Well, I mean, he's meleeable, but he's not... Not in the way that I want. Poor frog. Alright, before I do that, though, I'm going to use a quick restroom break. So give me like 3 or 4 minutes, and then I'll be right back, and we'll do this build. Should be fun. BRB, guys. See you in a minute. What's up, peeps? I'm back. I think. Alright. Oh, I had to grab me a soda. But let's get this going here. Alright. Here we go. How many builds today use Sparkfire? I actually feel like it wasn't that many. What's up, Zoom? What's up, my guy? You know, maybe that's how, someone was saying earlier they got the Wrathbringer to 20k damage. Maybe it was with Death Wish. That would actually make a lot of sense. Dude, I don't have any questions, bro. mean, they just love this sword. Look how cool it looks. It's awesome. Like the coolest looking sword in the game. About eat? How you guys doing? We're doing pretty good, man. What you eating tonight, man? Don't be bringing up food if you ain't gonna share, huh? Imagine the insane bleed from Devastator keeping him for Death Wish. Yeah, it still wouldn't be enough. Status damage isn't enough for Death Wish, but... I get your point, though, yeah. Haha. Nice. Sausage and chips. Gotcha. I'm having steak tonight. My, me and my family have like a monthly thing where we get together and we have steak at their house. And we were supposed to do it last night, but me and my brother forgot and didn't come over. But it was fine because they forgot too, so. We gotta go over and do that tonight after I stream. Whenever they get off work too. A double shotgun in this build? That's cool. We got Abomination. Ah. Alright, this is a doable Abomination fight, if anything. Usually that would make me happy, but unfortunately this build's not... I mean, melee's usually not that good. We'll see if it's a unique situation where it is, though. Haven't had steak in a long time. Be a good shot, to be honest. Enjoy the time, man. Heck yeah, dude. Use Enigma with Maelstrom, Corella Stormbringer, take Band of Fanatic. Make Devastator, take Twisting. Devastator Twisting probably pretty good. Invader better for the 300%? Usually, yeah, but we're trying to, with this particular build... I'm not going to be even really exploiting Boar. Boar is just there so I can get a little bit extra damage. This is more of a tank melee build, where the more melee damage I do, the more unkillable I am. Because it uses the stamina to give you a shield and regen health from lifesteal. Shooting down drones with melee slashes. It's fun, man. Fun, dude. Yo. Oh, I have acid on. Okay. That's good to know. That'd actually be really helpful. I don't remember putting that on here, but okay. I'll catch you later, Zoom. You have a good night, man. Shock. Wah! Look at that. What the freak just happened? Ah, we have a ghost in our midst. The most annoying ghost of all time, apparently. Unfortunately, the ghosts are the worst aberrations because they just... The way they act is not... is freaking terrible. Dude, stop teleporting me and try to melee you. Alright, we got him. Yeah, the survivability I have on this build, that's why I enjoyed it, is it's incredible. Alright, I got turned around. Where am I going? The other way. Displacer just sucks, dude. It's the worst. It disorients you and makes fighting really difficult. Teleport you off the map? I think they can. I've heard of people having issues with that, so that's what I was worried about. Thankfully, it didn't happen. Every game needs an obnoxious enemy, but at least it's a new design. Yeah, true. Yeah, the ghosts, I don't mind fighting them, but some of their aberrations are awful, dude. There was one me and Chaos ran into that we just could not kill with what we were using. Another one? Wow. Ah, I insta-killed it. Be able to lock on enemies would have been nice. For certain melee abilities, yeah, definitely. He said, "Mother of all damage." The problem is, this does not work that well in boss fights. We got Hardy? Damage is a little low, but... Dude, just quit rolling. I don't know why he's rolling so much.
Alright, I got Challenger now, so. I gotta wait for him to chill out. Of course he's not gonna chill out. He's actually being really weird. I've never seen him roll this fast. Usually he gives you like a second to damage him at least. Alright, get a little bit extra shield here. You got Hardy and Thick Skin, which really did not help. But he can't kill, dude. Better than him getting, like, that right there. Yeah. That was the one attack. I don't know why it does so much damage, because you can have shield and everything, and that one attack instantly deals all your health. I thought this might happen. Unfortunately, Abomination has a gimmick where you can't deal damage unless you break his weak spot, or his armor. Armor kind of screws stuff up like this. I wonder if I can make it work, though, because it was working fine until he did his stupid OP insta-kill attack. That one, unfortunately, I cannot survive. I probably could have if I'd prepped, but I was out of stamina and everything, so... Okay, here we go. See, the problem with this boss is honestly not even that attack even. It's this boss don't work with melee. Look, no matter how many times you hit his weak spot, it won't break. And I've never really been able to figure out why. Actually, last time we decided we'd just never fight him with melee again, but I figured I'd try. I was really hoping to get Hatchery. It would have been a better fight, but... Just a very, very terrible melee boss. Because every time you get into melee him, he just runs away. I think that's what's doing it. I'm just breaking his AI. Well, there we go. Actually, his weak spot. Fine, some good damage. Wastewater actually does really good on weak spots. Take my relic, please. Thank you. Gosh, I hate suppression. Okay. There we go. What? How'd I just do that? I should have gotten knocked over. That was awesome. Nah, I couldn't time that one right. Ah, I think it's because he's also like incredibly immune to regular stagger, maybe. Aha! Sucker. No! Oh! I thought it was gonna wave. It didn't. Alright, here we go. My sword's got him. I finally beat him with melee. It's been a long time coming. We did it. That was not the best use of this build, but it's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. We tried that with the flail build. The flail build didn't work. Here's the thing, though. He didn't do his slam down attack very often. I mean, he almost never did. He did like twice. When I was trying to do the flail thing, he did it every 3 seconds. That just kills you. What build is this? What's up, Alan? This is my my wave splitter build. Wave splitter shield build. I had a couple shield builds that I was making a while back, and this was the third one I came up with. What's up, Khan? Yeah, it's just because you don't deal any damage to him unless you hit his weak spot. But his weak spot's very hard to hit with certain melee weapons. Actually, most melee weapons. Some of them you can do it with okay, but not easily. I wonder if the Astropath and the Rude might have been a really bad place to try to test this. It was mainly Tau Roth I wanted to see against. Because I know he can do it against him. Yeah, what's up, Khan? If you get Spectrum Nexus, which we haven't gotten yet, so there's a good chance. That could be a good melee fight. I mean, Wave Splitter fight, because I can use the ability on him. We had a bunch of different builds today, actually. The one I really liked the most was a Sporebloom build that we tried earlier. Right now we're trying one of mine, because this is what I had left. What I needed to do was replace that one build. The Anguish build with the last one we tried, the Fire Tornado one. That would have been a good idea. The Anguish build, I'm not even playing, dude. I shot that guy with that thing, and it did 0 damage. I'm like, no. It's going to be a big pass from me. Oh, dang, it's the wrong one, isn't it? Usually if there's spikes, it means it's the wrong one. Yeah, crap. Well, I gotta walk all the way over there. Bummer, dude. Bummer, bro. Fun build for dungeons. I like a melee. Actually, you could probably do a lot better with World Edge, too. That one would be more consistent. I just love the sword so much. Like, look at that. That's epic. I wish you could charge heavy and send out waves too. It's very disappointing that you can't. But then they wouldn't be vertical waves, so it kind of defeat the purpose. See ya. There we go. Oh, big number. Tiny number, but he still died. Alright, here we go. We gotta get the eyeball. Come on, give me the eyeball. Please. That's the ghost 3 times in a row today. How does it even happen? I don't know. I don't have words for that. 3 times in a row. They really want me to beat up on the ghost today. Kind of how it is sometimes, though. I'll get a day where I get every different boss in a row, and I'll get a day where I fight the same boss 4 times in a row. Look at the draw, I guess. Nailed it. Nailed it again. It actually travels probably way further than it should. Because as long as you charge heavy, it goes further. And the distance of further is like... I don't know, it's insane. It says on the sword. Oh, let's see. Charged neutral evade attacks increase range by 3 times. So 3 times 20 meters. Which is just a ridiculous amount. Now we're really fast. Wave! A 1300 damage on there. 1500 crit, okay. Yeah, the only way you die is if you do that right there, and you get shocked 4 times in a row. Gosh darn it, dude. Gosh freaking darn it. Always in this dungeon, too. Always get shocked, and the shock does all of your freaking health. It's so stupid. Gotta run all the way back over there. That's all it was. I got shocked 1 time, and it dealt all of my health, shield, and everything else. Melted me, dude. Dealt all of me. Imagine being those robots just chilling, suddenly some random guy with an insane melee weapon comes slashing through your friends. Yeah, it'd be a good time. Tried to melee me again. Or electrocute me again. That dumb robot. The irritating thing was that I didn't die right on top of the elevator. I died way out here after I ran a bunch of ways. Because I thought what was going to happen is I was going to attack that robot. He was going to die and I was going to move on. But what really happened was I hit a robot and then 14 more came behind me. Wasn't ideal. He didn't die by that? Oh, punk. He didn't die by that either. Nobody died. Alright, this time I'm not playing around. I think those count as melee attacks, right? Like the ranged attacks give me a shield too. Actually breaks their shield really fast. I'm guessing it connects several times too. Seems like it probably does. I have no idea how we're going to melee this boss. I've never tried with this weapon. The thing is, this one would have been okay for the eyeball, because the eyeball has a lot of area. Like, it just covers up a big space. The astropath is not small, but, I mean, he's pretty medium-sized, so I don't see how this is going to be easy. See, it gets dark up here. I think it's supposed to be dark. It's dark for me in the astropath as well as the Spectrum Nexus. Some people, it's not. Like, every time Chaos does Spectrum Nexus, it's never dark. It definitely makes seeing the boss a little bit harder. Very agile? Yeah, he's a very agile boss. Not annoyingly so for guns, but kind of annoyingly so for melee. Not playing with that stupid blue ball anymore. That is incredible. That is actually something I did not know you could do, and that's really useful for that shield. Because lately that shield's been really annoying. They just start popping it, and then they walk towards you. Nothing you can do. It instantly breaks it. Here we go. Thick skin and hardy. I mean, hardy is a definite counter to melee builds, and we're seeing a lot of that. That's a lot of damage. Really does break their AI, though. They just don't know what to do with melee. They start doing attacks they shouldn't be doing at the beginning of the fight. Why is it not hitting? Oh, I'm out of stamina. Run away! This fight would be so much better if I could see anything. Ta-da! Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be nearly impossible to kill him with this. Actually, not too bad to hit Boar, because the ball. So it's interesting. Excuse me. If you attach Boar to an enemy, it will stick on a certain part of them, and then you have to shoot that part while it moves around. But for some reason, the ball, it doesn't actually stick to. It just sticks to a part of it, and then the ball moves around, and they stay put. So if you just aim at the boars, they never move. Kind of cool, actually. Isn't that weird? Alright, we'll go back here. I wonder how hard it actually is to try and one-shot bosses with this. It's gotta be super specific what you gotta do. I mean, I know it's possible, but, like, that is tough. Let's watch the stream. See you later. Hey, catch you later, Yosef. See you, my guy. I really do like the Royal Knights for these, though. They last a good amount of time, and they give you back shield more than you think they do. I'm going to try and melee Talrotha. Just straight up walk up to him and melee. I remember being able to do it somewhat with my other melee build I had, but I didn't have... I don't think I had stagger resist maybe on that one. Or no, he had bad affixes is what it was. He had vicious and spiteful, so my melee build was, well, not very usable. Let's just say that. The only thing I don't have that I wish I had is Glutton. I really wish I had Glutton on this. Pretty much any time that I'm running... I don't know, more of like a build where I'm using shielded or something like that. I do like to have Glutton. Ah, crap, I gotta go find this stupid thing. I forgot. Oh, man. I forgot that I don't have it. Oh, well. I could travel to it this time, at least. I don't know how I forgot about that. I gotta walk across the whole freaking world to go get the eggs. Where's it at? This should be that way. The swords. I think they inflict cursed as well, but unfortunately I cannot figure out what curse does. I've tested it many times. Doesn't seem to do anything. Either that or what it's doing is not being displayed on the screen. Alright, where's the bunker? Bunker should be on my right, I think. Nope, all the way over there. Also has a really decent amount of mod regen. At least a mod requirement. Some mods like this just have a stupid amount of mod requirement to the point where they're not useful. Like, what's that other one called? Defrag. Defrag is a really cool mod that's actually very useful. Until you look at its mod requirement, and then it becomes extremely unusable. Because it just has too much mod requirement for what it does. Like, it's basically a direct downgrade of the Corrupted Rune Pistol. In terms of usability. They do Curse only on the ranged attack, and the ranged attack needs to do at least 100 damage for it to apply it. Okay. So it doesn't feel very good, then. That feels extremely weak. Because it's going to be really hard to get Curse on the enemy. I'd like to see it on a boss, probably. I think you could tell maybe a little bit more. I bet you if you're running a 3-team and you're all using the swords, maybe the Curse is a little bit, maybe a little bit more prominent. But then it'd be less effective, so I don't know. Now let's go fight Telratha. Telratha, here I come. Enemy can only get to 5 stacks, and you only see the purple skull icon under their name. Won't visually change their health bar, but it does reduce their max HP. Well, that seems kind of stupid, then. That just feels like a bad mechanic. If you're not able to see the health bar, then how is it helpful to you? I mean, I get that it's helpful in terms of your damage, but how is it helpful visually? That seems kind of weird. Let me see if I can see it here. I remember seeing it apply to some bosses, and I was like, I don't know what this is doing. Maybe if they add other forms of Curse in the future, it'll get better. Haha. I didn't even use my shielded relic thing. It's actually a pretty good boss for the boar thing. Who cares? I got freaking shield, dude. Even with your stagger, that still knocks you down. It's crazy. So far, Curse does nothing. I just can't get it applied. This, like, doesn't work properly. I have shield, you can't kill me. Do-do-do-do-do. Ta-da! What's up, Six Gun? How's it going, bro? Is he fighting with a cursed Great Jargus from Monster Hunter? A cursed? Yeah, he's like so slow that this is actually very effective. You really have to lean into the mod. All damage to the range attack does 100. Oh, you gotta go Archon then, you're saying. That makes sense. So you gotta go Archon. Okay. Is it worth it? Let me see something here. If I'm running that, I would probably go medic then. Yep. Post it. You can. I don't know if links go in my chat though. I don't know if they show up. If anything, you could post it in the Remnant 2 Discord section if you're in there. You could try though. Most of the links don't end up showing up in my my chat. I don't even have a setting turned on for that. It may just be a YouTube thing. Okay. The mutator that I want is increased damage, so I'm gonna think Harmonizer, I think. Yeah, 20% more damage. Might guard to aid. They deal 15 damage. Wow. That's really low. Okay, I got it to do 78.8 already. It's kind of nice. Yeah, got me there, buddy boy. Alright, we need to figure out how to increase their damage. So we need to go all out on mods. So, like, all damage would be fine? Well, here's... Oh, then we could run the gold ribbon, then. Now they do 90. $95.4. Burden of Destroyer. 102.2. More mod damage. Where are we at here? I need mod damage. Where are you? Fire rate, metal band. This is technically all damage, but that's also terrible, so I'm gonna not use that. I just want to see what it does is the thing. Skill damage? No. Increase all damage dealt by summons? No. Mod power generation could be fine, maybe. Burden of the Oh yeah. You're right. Burden of the Solace. Increase mod damage. There you go. Now we're at 108.9, and I need one more thing for mod damage. There's range damage. That is mod duration. How long does it last? Last a total of 300. No. 20 seconds. It's last now 23 seconds. How about I do this? Let me think. I want to do shielded, I guess? Maybe? No. Do constrained. Alright, and what we want is mod cost, mod damage, mod duration. So now it'll last a total of 113.4 seconds. With another mod that... I guess we'll go with this one. That's not bad. It increases damage, so... feedback, maybe? No, I always run Bullet Weaver on this guy. Bullet Weaver is incredible on that. So there's our setup for that. We're going to run full Bruiser stuff, because I know what I want to do here. I have a thing to test this on, too. As long as it hits for 100 damage, it should be able to apply Curse. Very true. Alright, next thing we do is we do the traits, which we need survivability first and foremost. So we do those things. Strong back. Swiftness is going to be... We're fighting a Huntress, by the way, for those who don't know. Let's do not Siphoner, because we don't need that. We have Triage. Do Fitness. We'll do Untouchable. And last but not least, let's go for Swiftness, just because I feel like it'll be helpful. Alright, now I have a total of 113.4 damage on the Night Guard. Okay, let's try this. Here we go. Let's see if these swords do anything. My assumption is they don't, but could be wrong. Why is my mod not back? That was weird. Night Guard? Yeah, it's the... Summons 2 knights that hurl swords at the enemy. Two times curse. 4 times curse. Okay. 5 times curse. Ow. I can't see what's going on right now. Freaking weird, dude. Like, I'm using stuff and it's not... Alright. I just want this... did get it to 5 times, so it does work pretty well. You're saying it reduces their overall max HP by that much? They don't do that much damage is the problem. You're basically just using them for the curse. They're not unusable like this. Why is she spamming doubles right now? You punk. Alright, this makes it so they get curse on pretty quick. I wonder if that's better in co-op, like if you're just trying to do something to support the team, you could inflict curse constantly. Never seen her spam that so much. I got her to do it pretty consistently. Considering I'm not building into gun damage. Gosh darn it, dude. Get the fuck away from me. I'm trying to hit you with swords. Stop coming at me. Well, that's a good amount of time, too. I wonder if it counts as a status. Is it better to run Ritualist? I think they mess with her AI, too. She's doing all of her range attacks only. Okay, I got out of that, thankfully. I think if we have a better mod to, like, pair up with it, it'd be fine. This is Apocalypse, but she doesn't seem to have that much health. What? We're not gonna do the jump now? She's being real stupid. Like, really, really stupid. How much damage are they doing? I mean, 113 over and over. It's reliable as if they count as minions, maybe? I wonder if they count as minions. Because they have a very low amount of damage, but I feel like if Curse is that effective, maybe it's worth running them with a good mod build. We need a good secondary mod. How do you get it? That one, I believe you have to... It's in the DLC. There's a dungeon that you have to, like, touch a painting of the Red Prince, I believe. Hidden behind a wall. I can't remember exactly how you get it, but it's something to do with that. Archon Summoner build could be fun if they do. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, there you go, 6-gun. Sorrow mentioned it. I'm thinking... Summoner. Actually, there's an easy way to tell. There's a really easy way to tell if they count as summons. Come on, button. They do. What was the other one I was running? Was I running something better than that? Oh, duration. Now I gotta do what? $123 damage. And the thing is, at least with the coach gun, you can get them to regen, like, as soon as you shoot. But here's what I'm thinking. What is that sound? You hear that? That's what they're making. Listen, it's real quiet. I don't know if you can hear it. It's really cool. Be aware, I'm going to turn the music, not the music, the audio up a little bit so we can hear the sound effect. It's going to get a little loud for a second. You hear that? The curse applying? It's like a ghost sound. What? There it was. That's awesome. It's also really creepy.
What? It's like a ghost is literally talking to you almost. It's so weird. Wow. Okay. Well, we need to find a mod to pair this with then, with the Night Guard, because this works, and we can do it with the Soul Shard as well. Which is actually a ring I never use because it's not very good usually. But I'm trying to think of mods, potential mods we can run this with. It's a gun. That's decent here. We could run the dual shot shotguns, I guess. We can run feedback, generate more mod power if you have a good mod. I need a good mod, though. You know what? We could run Tremor, potentially. Or not. Tremor is not very good for that. I mean, we could run the Familiar. Familiar is not very good either. The Crows? You think the Familiar would be good? How much damage do they do? On this build, the damage is 170.2? Okay, maybe they are fine. You can only have one out at a time now, right? They changed that? That's actually a lot better than I thought it was going to be. So do I need to do anything then? I don't need to play. Potentially. Let's go test this. Potentially, I don't need to play. We can see, though. Or the Tentacles? Tentacles is pretty good, too, I guess. Tentacles can't hit air enemies, so maybe not those, though. I like the Crow. We'll try the Crow. Let's make it to a boss. I want to see what this does to a boss. So about Harmonizer, though? Don't think it works on them for some reason. Does it give the damage increase, though? Because that's really all I care about. I think it did give a damage increase. Let me see. Does 102? You are correct, sir. Never mind. Does no damage. You know what we could use, though? Applied Curse with Engineer and Summoner. That sounds pretty good. What about this one? Nope, 102 still. I don't think there's any stipulation for it, right? I have no idea what to run as the mod. Bedded Wounds? Not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. What about this one? Just increasing the mod regen? Nah, we'll do Fetid. Okay, let's try it. There we go. We got like a Phelan look here. I think for mod damage, though, I'm going to have to go... this right here. If we're running mod damage, then this actually looks better. Problem is I lose a lot of DR. What's my DR with the other set? Yeah, it's over 50. It has to be over 50. That's the thing. Fargazer be a summon. Fargazer actually might be good. Because it's mod damage. That's what we're boosting. That might be... we might try that. That's a good option. Time Wave could work too. The problem with Time Wave, I think it's a little better when you have multiple mods. Currently only have like a duration-based mod.
They last a good amount of time. And I don't think it's that hard to regen them with this setup. For open areas, it's a little less consistent. But, I mean, in boss fights, it's going to be, like... Any amount of damage is going to keep them active, pretty much. There's a dude right there. He already got it back. Okay, curse. Nice. I can keep my summons alive. It's actually really good. Okay. Now I'm intrigued. Because this is working a little too well. Dang, I like that curse effect. It sounds awesome. It literally sounds like a ghast. Or a ghost. I don't know what they're called. They're like ghasts. I don't know. It's like a type of ghost. Cool. Replace your amulet with the one for the marble clay ring combo. You think clay ring would be better? It's more damage, isn't it? Maybe. I think the thing is that curse is not super effective on lower enemies. I think it's really good on bosses specifically. Your Eggeneer build, but with the Night Guard and other summons? Yeah, because then you'd be boosting... Well, then you'd be boosting summons more than mods, though, wouldn't you? And only really your skill summons, probably. I don't know. I gotta get to a boss fight before I can tell for sure. It did surprisingly well against the Huntress. That's the weird thing. And I didn't have a secondary mod to back it up. I'm thinking Fargazer. Fargazer's always an amazing option. Like, Fargazer's insane. For stuff like this. Yeah, but how much is the egg and clay? Wasn't it 30% or something like that?
I've never seen anything like this before.
You're basically saying because I'm using summons too, so I'd want to boost both. I see what you mean. I get you. I mean, they're doing enough. The thing is, I only really need one summon alive. The crow goes kind of crazy, though. The crow be going kind of crazy with this. Knight's Guard still doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's doing the cursed. The crow, on the other hand, I am liking that. Also got a pretty good boss to test it on, too. Shrewd. Is this the relic I want to use? This is actually a pretty good relic, because it gives me DR. This crow is awesome. Remember when you could spam the crow, though? That was so cool. Problem is I'm going to be out of ammo all the time. That Scholar's Ring does not play when it comes to decreasing your ammo. The thing about the Night Guard is that they apply the melee mutator. Yeah, the shield. Did I have that on? I thought I threw it on. I did. Only if they melee, though. So. Gotta wait for that. Taking build ideas in the chat at all, or not today? Yes and no. Yeah, we've been doing that pretty much. You're free to shout out anything. I'm just trying this one right now. What we were doing is having people post the builds in my Discord, which is what I was trying out today. But you don't have to do that. You can just be like, tell me something I should try in a bit. I'm doing this one right now, but I mean, I won't have anything after that. All right, you ready? This is what it'll be in a boss fight. So yes is the ultimate answer to that question. Guys, everybody, this works. And it works freaking good. The correct word is well, but it works good. Yo, this is actually really good. What? What? Did we just make Summoner good? Like, I'm not talking good, I'm talking real good. Dude, I don't even have to try. I just go hide in a corner. Alright, we need some more testing. I'm saving this build, though. This build is insane. What did I just witness? Is that it? Yeah. That's crazy. Some bosses that are far away gets clunky. Gotcha. This is actually kind of nuts. I'm very surprised. Up until this point of everything I've tried, the bird and the swords have never been bad, but they just kind of underperform a little. And then they're cursed, so you just do a crap ton of damage. Oh, this is awesome. Oh, this is so cool. And the shotgun feels really good. Both of them do with this setup. Dude, this is crazy. Try resonating so they can attack far. Oh, the trait? Gotcha. How's it do on Annihilation? That's what I wonder. How's it do on Venom? Full run? Full run? Full run? I like finding a build that I'm like, oh, I kind of want to try this on bosses, you know? What bosses is this good on? That's always fun. I don't know if they left this in on purpose or if it is actually confirmed to be a bug. But we've talked about this many times. Summoner regens its own skill while it's active. And I'm not sure if they're going to keep it that way, if they're going to fix it or what. That's kind of odd. Bosses that fly, the wave attack on the sword slows down on hitboxes, making them hit multiple times. I see. The Ford Scattergun with Hot Shot, Twisted Wounds, Hellfire. Okay, so you're doing fire then. Smolder, oh, so you're doing a max fire build. Sweet, okay. Well, we might be able to try that. What's that with? Ford Scattergun? Okay. See, the thing is, people are going to be like, oh, Summoner's good. Well, you got to think about this. This isn't Summoner. This is a mod build. Like, Summons are good, but Summons are good when they're mods. That's the thing. The Summons themselves aren't very bad here. I'm just saying, like, the actual power from this isn't... we got to think of what's actually doing it here. The summons are more support than anything else. It's crazy to think that a build like this, where you're trying to be like, oh, I'm a summoner type playstyle, is actually just Remnant 1 build, basically. You take 2 summon-based mods and you just spam them as much as you can. That's pretty much what our Remnant from the Ashes was with the mod builds. Or the summon build. And it was always awesome. It worked really well. Did they just curse her from over there? That'd be really cool if they did. Look, they're super effective. I had no idea the Knight's Guard would be this good. Yeah, look, they got her. I literally do not have to play the game. I have an army. This is awesome. It's like I'm taking back Yasha with my army. Want more summon mod? That's what we need. We need more summon mods in the DLC. Remind me later, Raging, after I get done testing this build. I'll try that again, by the way. Or I'll try that build. The try and try classic? Exactly. Skull and turrets. You know it, dude. The skull and turrets. I love the turrets in the first game. They were awesome. Is this it right here? This has got to be side dungeon, right? Yeah. Well, we got Ravager, so we don't have a side dungeon that we need to do. I think I just go backwards. cannot find my way. I got a little distracted by all the summons doing everything for me, and then I forgot where I was going. Dude, Flashcaster is just a must on mod builds. Look how fast the mod came out right there. That was insane. Alright, so we gotta go all the way back then, right here. So straight right. Basically. Think about it though, the Ravager is a really, really good boss for testing this though. To test this on because we got meatballs and a boss. And I want to see if they can take care of both at the same time. Let's go, boys. Got my... Imagine 3 people, though. 3 people, all summons. You're just rolling through the game with so much stuff that nothing fights you. Did that just stick to me? Oh, I need healed faster than that. Yeah, the summons are somewhat of a liability. Everything else, the mods themselves are killer. Okay, sounds good, Raging. You got it, bro. If I was running Archon for him, just join in the fight as a summoner. Yeah. I could, couldn't I? Maybe I will, actually. Maybe that's a good idea. Because it doesn't harm your summons anymore, I don't think. Alright, this is definitely Keula, but I was really hoping for... Mothermind. Keula would be really easy. This might be Legion, actually. Ugh, gross. Put down Chaos Gate, hide in the corner. That... The problem with Chaos Gate, again, I mean, it's more damage, but... Yeah, it's Twisted. Freaking Twisted always shows up. I don't know if I'd want to run Chaos Gate, because, I mean, extra damage is nice, but... You wouldn't get the benefit of the regen, like, at all. I don't know. Either's fine, I guess.
This place gives me the creeps.
I'm gonna pop these. We're going Archon. I don't have the speed is the problem. I guess we'll try all 3. Maybe. I mean, your skill damage isn't as good as it could be, but it's not bad because you have the Summoner Realm. It's not going to last a very long time. It's an army, dude. Hold up. Wait, the crow can attack multiple enemies at a time? Did I just see that right? The crow is attacking everything on the screen right there. Maybe I did take movement speed. I don't remember. Oh, not movement speed. You need the ADS speed is what you need. Not ADS speed. Yeah, ADS speed. Well, speed while you're aiming down sights. It's not exactly ADS speed, though. Okay, let's see. It won't... I don't think it did it again. I don't know if it's supposed to do that or not. That seemed kind of ridiculous. It was attacking every single thing on the screen at the same time. I thought there had to be a summoner. There's way too many enemies for there not to be. You show this build when you get a chance? Looks crazy fun? Yes, I will absolutely do that. Let me get to the checkpoint, and I will do that for sure. The only thing I hate about this build is you have extremely low ammo. The thing is, we're using shotguns. Shotguns have crap ammo capacity. And we had to decrease it even further for the Solus Rune. So. This is as close as I've ever felt to Remnant from the Ashes Summoner builds. I'm not going to lie. Like, this is the closest I've ever felt. What I like about the Summoner versus the Medic is it actually helps to regen your mods faster. That was the one thing I was noticing with Medic is I actually had to shoot quite a bit to get my mods back. Alright, everything's summoned, so... It is utter chaos, is what it is. I would honestly call this build the Chaos Summoner, because that's how crazy it is. It's insane. There's just 1,000 things on the screen. Everything's happening at once. And nothing's fighting you. Everything is fighting your summons. That was crazy that they were around that corner right there. Nuts, bro. Does the Summoner Amulet work with this build? Probably. It's actually worse, though. Okay. Here's how it works. I will briefly show it off. We've got Archon, which you can use whatever. I actually found Havoc for him to be the most fun. So that we can do a lot of mod power. We have Summoner, so they have a lot of mod power and skill damage with the summons. The Constrained Heart is mod cost, mod damage, mod duration. I think the duration is pretty important here. And then for the gun, we're using Knight's Guard and Fetid Wounds. Fetid Wounds grants us everything 10% more damage, so it's always nice. And Knight's Guard will be our curse source. We got the Corel Axe with Shielded Strike, because when these things happen to melee, they get us a shield, which is cool. And then we've got a Double Barrel with Familiar Mod and Feedback. The Familiar also does crazy damage. Actually does, like, double the damage of the swords. Golden Ribbon for damage and haste. Haste is huge, so I really like this. We've got Shard Banded for 12% more damage. Burden of Destroyer for 15% more damage. Burden of whatever. I hate that word. Skyolist? Scalist. It's Burden of Scalist for 15% more damage. And then Soul Shard grants 12% damage, since we pretty much have 3 summons active the whole time. And then for traits, we got Flashcaster, Fortify, Regrowth. Strongback. I did take Swiftness. I didn't take the other one, though. The other one's the one you need. Untouchable, vigor, endurance, spirit, expertise, and then fitness, so I could dodge. But the main thing is literally just Night Guard, familiar, and then mod damage rings. No crit. Because I don't think they would crit that well. Alright, let's see how it performs on Legion. I assume it doesn't perform well because he's so far up. I don't think either of these mods will hit him. As predicted. There we go. My summons died so fast. Why did that do so much damage, though? Okay. It's the wave. That's why they're dying. Seems like the bird does most of the damage here. Freaking madness, dude. I hate madness so much. I can't see what's going on, dude. How am I supposed to test if I literally can't see any of my stats or nothing? He's not even looking at me. I don't know. I can't see anything. He's not even looking at me. I got madness instantly. Freaking stupid. I hate this boss's mechanic so much. It's so dumb. Why would you take away the visual of the screen so I can't see what's going on? I'm trying to test the freaking damage here. So ignorant. That, for whatever reason, really irritated me. I don't know why. Yeah, this is why I said summons suck. Nobody believes me. They don't survive anything. It's only waves. Like, they survive attacks, it's just waves. If there's ever a wave-based attack, they can't do it, dude. They don't have the capacity, bro. He is really being a just jerk today. And I cannot get this to work. Finally. Alright, get there and do something. They don't aim for a Legion, which is the thing, unless his eyes open, which is kind of bad. Guys, attack the disc. They won't do it. It's a bad Legion. It's a bad Legion stuff. It just won't work. They won't attack it. They will not attack it, and I don't understand why. Archon does work, though. Look at that. What the heck? Why does this kill him so quickly? What? I mean, the summons are they're extremely disappointing. They won't do anything in this fight, but that is insane. Why is it doing so much? I guess because it's elemental and it's just cutting through his mechanic. That's cool. Oh, wrong way. The problem is I don't know if I could use... Yeah, I guess Fargazer. If we really needed something, we could switch out the Crow for Fargazer. Oh, I wish I'd seen that. I would have tried that. What would be nice if, like, you could use the rally system where you can point out where stuff is. It'd be nice if you could use that and be like, attack this. But, I mean, it's the AI, so I shouldn't be... Should expect too much from it. It was just the fact that I was trying to see what was going on there, and he kept blinding me while I was trying to test what was going on. Because the first fight, I did really good. I got a ton of damage in, and then they were actually starting to fight him, and then he blinded me. I was like, Legion? Come on, man. Why you gotta do that to me? Archon? Listen, Havoc form usually sucks. Usually sucks, unless you went full-on Havoc form. It's actually doing pretty good. They gave the command attack to Engineer, but Summoner, nope. Yeah, at least the Engineer has an attack. Imagine if he didn't. I love that sound. I cannot get over how much I like that sound. It sounds so creepy and mysterious. I very much enjoy that. Yeah, he's behind me. There we go. What? Okay, well, they got him. I got destroyed. Somebody messed up his dodge timing, I guess. The world knocked me on my butt. Alright, I really got to see what it does to Ravager. That'll be the big kahuna of all tests. Especially with Havoc. Havoc is like the biggest double-edged sword in that fight. Sorry. The biggest double-edged sword in that fight, because your movement is really good and it's important, but getting out of it, if you're getting out of it at the wrong moment, he just kills you. It's super inconvenient. They added a ping ability for Handler, so they should at least add one for the summit. Yeah, I guess that's true. Handler does have one, doesn't he? Huh. Why didn't they? I guess because summoners... traits work differently? I don't know. I will say it's nice to have at least something that does a lot of skill, because a lot of our stuff, I mean, Burn of Destroyer and the Scala String both deal skill damage. So technically, Havoc form is actually a really good idea here. What's up, The Vulture? Tested out a Ritualist Medic using Band of Fanatic and Timekeepers. Elemental build stacks like 3 to 4 times. Heck yeah, dude. Timekeepers lets it last so long that you can get a lot of stacks in. A lot of stacks. It's actually pretty awesome. I really like this coach gun and how it feels today.
This looks important.
I mean, I don't have Blood Bond, so I don't know why I assumed that they would... Not Blood Bond, but... Rugged. Should I do Rugged for this? I mean, I could get rid of Fitness, maybe. No, I don't think it matters that much. I don't even need them alive. I just need... well, I guess I do need them alive for the damage buff, don't I? Ah, who cares? It's not worth building into. They're still gonna die. I'll just resummon them. It might matter, but I'm not sure it matters right now. I actually think the C in Sol is just silent. So it's just Solace Ring? The Solace Ring. This, I just want to point out to everyone, this word makes no sense spelling-wise. S-C-I-O-L-I-S-T. Sciolist. Sciolist. Technically, it's the Sciolist ring. No, it's the Skylist ring. Because the I would be, the O would be silent, right? Yeah, it's the Skylist ring. That's not a word. It's such a dumb word. It's Sciolist? Sciolist. Wait, I gotta see this. Sciolist. I don't... Scoilist? Scholist? Solist. The Solist ring. Is it Solist? It might be Solist. Okay, so it's the Solist ring. I'm never gonna remember this, but I appreciate the conversation. The Solist ring. Okay, I gotta remember that for the video when I talk about it. I'm gonna be in the video and be like, this is the Scoilist ring. You'll feel free to make fun of me when I say it wrong.
Do you think yourself clever,
Scion without the in. Oh.
Let me get your hero.
I could Google Translate it, actually. Hold up. After this fight, remind me after this fight. No, I can do it right before the fight. I think you guys should be able to hear it, too. S-C-I-O-L-I-S-T. Ready? Oh, wrong freaking button.
Silist. Silist.
It's Silas.
Silist. Silist.
Silist.
Silist.
Okay. Google has spoken! Yeah, you get it from the scribe, I believe. It's the Silist ring. As in silence. See, I'll remember that. Compare it to silence. The Silist ring. Okay, what do we want to do here? Pop this. Dude, they do so much damage. It's awesome. Only trouble is getting them back. Take a minute. Is it just me, or does this, like, far exceed any expectation you had for this? Okay, they're going for it. They're going for it. They're gonna attack him. Sort of. Go get him, birdie. This build is wild, bro. This is the best build I've played in a while that should not be this good. This should not be this good. It absolutely melts for no reason. It's just good. It's the curse. I think it's the curse. I honestly think that's what it is. The curse and the crow, I didn't see as affixes, by the way. This build is insane. Like, I am baffled right now. Absolutely baffled. I got an idea. Okay, I got an idea. Let's go do the DLC skip. DLC skip, and we get tested on the 2 bosses there. That'll be the fastest way to get there. This build is absurd. I freaking love it. I'm just trying to think in co-op, guys. Imagine this right here. I have a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 summons. 5 summons. Imagine you're playing with your buddy, and you both run this. You got 10 summons. They're dealing absurd damage. Unfair damage, let's be honest, because this is way more than it should do for what summons have been doing in the past. Really, really good damage. The curse is on them. I don't know if curse double stacks. Maybe curse double stacks. I have no idea. Maybe you could get 10 stacks of curse. I have no idea. Yeah, you could still skip. You can't do it the way you used to, though. They patched one of them. They didn't patch the other one. It usually takes about 10 minutes to get, but I've got to test this, dude. Alright, here's the thing, though. With the One True King, he's a really large boss, but he's got 2 things to fight. He's got his hammer, and he's got him. So which do these prioritize? That's really the thing I'm trying to figure out. Because if they prioritize either of them, I'm fine. I don't really care which one. I just want to see which. There we go. I should do that pretty quick that time. That's the fastest I've ever done that. That was one try everything. I didn't mess anything up. That was sick, dude. Alright. Now I just have to not die. Position yourself in front of them if they attack his hammer. Projectiles will go through it and can hit him as well. Sweet. That's awesome. My build probably can't compete with these damage-wise, but it isn't really mid-focused. More weapon swap gunplay. No, it sounds cool. We played some pretty low damage builds earlier. I don't care what kind of they are. The cutscenes? Oh, you can skip the cutscenes. Just not as the main player, though. Or not as the... Only one player can do is what I'm trying to say. It's usually the first person that walks into the room. Did I touch that crystal? I don't think I did. That was kind of stupid of me. Ta-da! The boss. It was that hard, guys. We did it. It's very nice for like just getting me somewhere if I want to test something. I like it. Jin, do you have that build in Discord? I don't. We just made it. I will be probably working on it tonight, most likely. One of the great things that's so great about this game is you can just swap in and out builds and do just fine, just for the variety. Yeah, exactly. Like we've been doing all day, pretty much, yeah. Just to try out stuff, if anything. That's crazy, dude. They can curse him while he's in there? Okay. Even with all that, still can't clear all those dudes. There's so many of them. They seem to do pretty fine to me. What did he just die by? He just... What did he just die by? He had a chunk left and he just died. What killed him? What? I'm trying to think. I wasn't even shooting. He didn't want to deal with it. He's freaking left. I guess. I can't think of anything that happened. My summons were almost dead. I had both of the mods out. Oh, the night guy. I bet you they broke the hammer again and the night guy killed him. That's probably what it was. Yeah, I bet you they broke the weapon again. I didn't see it, and then the night guy killed him. That has to be it. That has to be. That is the only thing I can think of that would have happened. Alright, let's go do the other boss then. I have, like, 10 minutes left. Who was that was saying that? Raging? Raging. Just send me a screenshot of your build on Discord and we can run it next time. I won't have time tonight, bro. I'm sorry. I will not have time tonight, I'm sorry. I didn't realize how close it was till, I gotta get off. We'll go do this boss, though. I want to see how it does. If we get Bruin, I would love to test it on Bruin. It'd be epic. It'd be a really good Bruin fight. But I will try that build on a future date, if you show it to me. Oh, shoot. I forgot about these guys. Dude, freaking chill. That's crazy. That's so crazy. I can't believe this works this well. I've never tried Night Guard like this. I thought it was just bad for damage. I thought it was only good for getting you in the shield, but it's fine. Yeah, I was talking to you, Raging. The build you were talking about? Yeah, send me a screenshot of it and I'll try it. I'll try it another day. Like I said, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to do it. For me right now, it's 7:53. Almost 8 p.m. Or not 8 p.m. Freaking... Never mind. That's how many hours it's been. It's 5 p.m. Gee. Let me answer your question the worst way possible. No, it's almost 5. It's almost 6 for me. Well, that'll beat 6. Whatever. And the crow. I think it's the crow, guys. I think it's the crow. I'll download it tonight. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you can. I mean, you don't have to, of course. But if you can, you can send me a screenshot on there. And that'll be the easiest way to do it. The boss should just be down the hill, I think, right? I just want to point out that he did one phase, I think. It was either 1 or 2. Might have been 2. But either way, it didn't matter. I think it was only 1. It didn't matter. I wasn't really even doing any damage. Like, I have to just apply the corrosion. That's the biggest thing about this build. All you got to do is apply the corrosion. Once it's applied, everything else just does the work for you. Oh, thanks. Lost network. Oh. Wait, does that mean we're getting an update? Let me freaking check Steam, bro. Last time that happened, we were getting an update. There's no way there's an update right now. Okay, no, there's not. Just maintenance stuff. Yeah, I was I was like, got me excited, bro. I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on. I check every day. That's not a joke. I check every single day to see if we're getting an update. I hop on and go. Do I need to post a video or should I wait until we get the update? No update yet? Alright, I post a video. What's up, Titan? So what does curse status actually do to bosses? It decreases their max HP. It doesn't take their health away, but it decreases their max amount of HP that they have. Apparently curse is blocked by armor. Wouldn't it be funny if I got Red Prince? Dude. Curse the Red Prince? That'd be hilarious. I really hope we get him now because that would be epic. The only other option... I mean, we have Bruin too, but I'm telling you, we haven't gotten Magister yet, so I'm just kind of pretending like he doesn't exist. I'd be fine with Bruin too at this point. For this would be a really cool Bruin fight because there's so much stuff that goes on there. You can actually do Tainted Blade, too, if you wanted easy corrosion. We got to that boss fast, by the way. Really fast. Forgot to play. Armor reduces the damage below 100 so they don't get cursed. Good point. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Gilded Chamber. I'm not even gonna look at it, bro. I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna look at it. This better be freaking Red Prince, dude. Come on. Yes! Ah! Let's go! Red Prince. See? It's in your mind, bro. You can will it. You can will the game to give it to you. I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Let's do this. About to curse the cursor. That's what I'm talking about. That's like diving into hell and fighting Satan. Or, what do they do in Greek mythology? Who is it? It's... What's his name? Hades. It's like when Hercules fought Hades. Or, Kratos fought Hades. In God of War. The cursor has become the cursee. The cursee has become the cur... I don't know. One of those two. English is not my forte. Whoa! Nice crit damage on that, dude. That was awesome. I am slapping right now. See, this is what I like about this game. Is you can play 15 builds, and then the 16th one is your favorite of all time. You just find the right build one day. The heck? Saw something red. I thought it was an aberration. Alright, they need healed up because they are going to freaking die. This might actually be one of my favorite builds of all time in this game. That's how crazy this is. I'm really enjoying this. Like, this feels like another Root Doctor situation where it's just... It's perfect at what it does. Imagine 2 of these and a third geared more around support with the minions keeping them alive. That's what I'm saying. What's the matter, bud? I'm so used to pressing C to stop Havoc form, because every time you play it, you play with Engineer and you play Engineer Primary, so I'm so used to that. I keep pressing C to get out of Havoc form, and I'm like, why is it not working? That's the wrong button. What kind of... That was honestly just ridiculous. Did you see that? They waited till the very second that I came around that corner, and then I got double teamed. I've never been so disrespected in my life. Alright, we're here, boys. Let's do this. What's up, Ladybug? Cursed Minion build. That's a good name for it. The Cursed Minion build. Alright, here we go. The fight we've been waiting for since we found out about Curse. It's about to be epic. This is either going to be a mega flop or epic. And I feel epic is going to be what it is. Unless my minions die to fire immediately, which would be extremely inconvenient. Screw you, dude. Ow. That did not feel good. Heal up, please. Some of these days, I'll take a relic. One of these days. You know what I meant. Alright, he's cursed. He is definitely cursed. I can't get out of it because of the stupid casting time. Alright, I'm not shooting him at all. I'm letting them do all the work. Actually, I'm going to hit him with the corrosion. There we go. Alright, I really jacked up this fight. I walked in and I tried activating the mods. As soon as I did, he hit me with that sword. It's inconvenient. froze him. I can't hear him. There's no audio. There's no audio. That's a bummer. There was 0 audio for him coming back in because there was too many minions going on. All right, we need a redo anyway. That was a really bad start by me. I flunked up. I'll be honest, that's on me. I'll raise my hand. I did that. That was really bad. They kind of broke him a little, his AI a little bit though. He kind of froze there. I think they staggered him and they didn't realize he was staggered yet, and so he just kind of stumbled a little bit.
It is my acknowledgement. If you shall not
There we go. I need him to summon the swords up there so they'll fight him. Alright, corrosion. Dude, this build's crazy. This build's absolutely crazy. That's how you do it right there. That was how you do it. I messed it up the first time. Look at that, dude. He just stands there and goes, what's happening? Alright, both my minions are dead. I saw that coming. Look at the bird. Bird's going ham. The bird's going ham, dude. He's over there like, I got this guy. Look at the bird. The bird actually might not be working correctly. He's attacking every enemy in the screen, which is not how he works. Please do not nerf gunfire. Yo! That's crazy. That is crazy right there, dude. Hey, the bird is nut. The thing is, the curse improves the bird's effectiveness, and the acid improves his effectiveness, and then you're just summoning the summons to improve his effectiveness, so then the bird goes ham. Yeah, and I tried not to use Archon for him, exactly. I was doing that on purpose. You know what? I can go to the beginning of this dungeon now, too. Because there's a boss at the very beginning. Sweet. You should do this backwards. You skip all the middle fight. Middle's the part that takes so long. Alright, one more boss for the day. Now I gotta get off. I gotta go have supper with my parents. Ooh. Where are we at here? There we go. Oh, we can kill the frog, too. Now, this is good, dude. This is really, really good. Be funny if he was bugging out because his AI uses the cursing others, not being cursed itself. Yeah. But what is this? What is this purple thing you have done to me? You know, it would be funny, though. This would have been funny. Obviously, this isn't the case because we just saw the fight. It would be really funny if he was uncursable. Like, you couldn't curse him because he had on that ring, that blight ring. That'd be funny. Since he does deal it, but obviously it isn't the case. Crow's great with the Spirit Wisp amulet. I feel like I'd still run Enigma just to have a bunch of mods with that one. But I could see Crow being good too. There's a link in the description down below, Raging. There is a link that'll take you there. This is crazy. I'm having a really good time. I don't know if you could tell by my, like, just facial expression. I'm having a really good time with this build. I'm just having a lot of fun. The cool thing is you really only need one of your summons alive. And it's just for that damage boost. Because we already have the soul shard fully activated from our mods. I need to go back and clip Sheen saying these swords are no good. Honestly, dude. Oh, it's freaking Blow King? Alright, that's fine. Honestly. Since they're, like, the best mod in the game. I mean, for straight-up mod build... The thing about what we've been doing since probably the game's release, we haven't been making mod builds. We've been making mod crit builds, and those are... I mean, they're basically the same thing, but they're also different. You're using crit stuff, you're not actually using mod stuff. This is a straight-up mod build. There's no crit here. And we've got the damage to be really solid. Really awesome. They're murdering stuff back there, don't worry about them. You just have so much stuff stopping things from attacking you. Dang, that's a lot of people. Kind of what I was waiting on, because I knew that situation would arise where I just get swarmed by stuff, and I needed that to be there. Always good to find a build that works in the map and with the boss. Yes, very true. Very true. That's the issue with Deceit. You know, I would say Deceit's probably one of the best bossing builds in the game, but it is crap for dungeons. I mean, I would never play it in a dungeon. It's awful. It's good at taking out elites, but it's just not very efficient for the area itself. All the minions and ads and groups, all that stuff. Just not very good there. Alright, let's see what happens here. Not a great fight for summons, but let's just see, you know. I assume they're going to go for the squids down below. Yeah. Oh, no, we got it to go for that. Go for a big blob, you idiot. Yeah, this is kind of what I expected. They go for the minions the entire time. Eventually we should run out of minions though, right? There we go. Alright, Curse, for whatever reason, is not applying to him. They've hit him a couple of times, and it just isn't doing it, so I'm not sure what's up with that. That's crazy that that chased me down like that. Alright, there we go. Get the frick out of here, bro. Yeah, they don't seem to be able to curse him, which is very unfortunate. Well, we found the one, probably the one and only boss that this just does not work at all on. Like zilch, not even a little bit. Take it back. Now it started to work. As soon as I open my mouth, the game's like, screw you. That did not go well. Alright, finally got Curse on him. Not sure how, though. I didn't really change anything I was doing, so... Oh, crap. Now they're not doing it again, so I don't know what to tell you. They're cursing the underground dudes. Super useful. There's just way too many of these orbs following me around right now. My game's actually having a heyday. It's freaking out. Well, the advantage here is that Archon or Havoc form does actually work, so. That makes up for it. That was the worst fight of the day. My game was not working at all. I think it's because there's so much on the screen. You have all of his minions, you have the orbs, the balls, him, you have me, you have my minions. There's just way too much going on. Well, Havoc form can get you through there. I wouldn't... The summons, the cool swords and stuff, are just kind of... not very good for that, but... Yeah, the swords really weren't doing anything. Like, they were destroying every other boss, but for some reason against Below King, and they weren't cursing, and they were doing, like, no damage either. Obviously, they weren't cursing because of the low damage, but... I'm not sure why. Maybe the orbs... maybe they have to hit the orb. Good point. I don't think they ever did. Oh, well. Well, we found us a banger, boys. We found us a banger. That is random. That has not happened in a while. That we just found something that good out of nowhere. That's pretty stinking epic. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be it for me today because I have to go do something tonight. But, freaking awesome. Great stream. Love doing stuff like this. Thursday, I don't know what we'll be doing. I believe Helldivers 2 comes out on Thursday. So if we are able to stream that, we probably will. But I've got content to work on now the next couple days. That's mainly what today's stream was. I wanted some content to give out to you guys. Waiting on DLC stuff and new content. But look at all these builds I tried today. So we can show those off. And this one definitely will be showing off. This one's crazy. This one's wild, dude. But yeah. So, there we are. Let's bring Spectral Blade to deal with the squids. Spectral Blade is actually pretty good for that fight. It's very true. Very, very true. Thank you for the stream. Have a great night, everyone. Yeah, catch you later, Sorrow. Thanks, everybody, for being here. It was a blast. Appreciate all of the, feedback and everything, helping me make some of these builds. And I try to, it's nice to be able to try some of your guys' builds, too, for those of you who put that in the Discord. It was fun. They're pretty good. So, we'll do this again. We'll try some more. But that's going to be it for me today. So, thank you very much, everybody. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'll see you on Thursday and Saturday this week. Other than that, look forward to videos. That's going to be it for me. Have a good night, everybody.